Respect. 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 Respect.
Check. Check. Mic check. Mic check, 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 mic check.
Respect. 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 Respect.
Very beautiful morning and impressive one. This is Gahanga Cricket Stadium, RCA T20 Women's Rig 2025. We have eliminator 2. I have two teams, Charity Cricket Club in Datwa, Hampshire, and the umpire to officiate the toss is Idihozo Anjen Cole. And I'm telling you, after this game, the one who is going to win is going to be playing final afternoon. Diane is going to flip the coin. Ishimwe, make a call. Head is the call. And then it is Diane. You won the toss. What are you going to do first?
We are going to bowl first.
She said they're going to bowl first. What total do you think you can restrict them so that you can chase easily?
Anything below 120 will be easy to chase because it will be learnable.
That is very impressive. Any change in your team?
No change. It's the same team which played the last game.
Thank you. Shimge, join me here for Lito. Unfortunately, you don't manage to win the toss. What were you expecting to do?
To bat first.
Which means the favor you today. So what total are you going to look for to set so that you can defend it easily?
120 plus.
Very impressive game. All the best for both of you captains. It is very impressive. One saying below 120, other above 120. And as a reminder that this is RCA T20 Women's League 2025, and the news comes in the middle. Charity won the toss, elected to have a ball first, and good morning once again. This is Eliminator 2. We have two teams, Charity Cricket Club in Datwa, Hampshire. And for sure, I'm not alone. I'm with Renard Namburo to take you through this game. He is going to start off with this team list of Charity Cricket Club.
Yeah, good morning, Rosine. Welcome again after a 1 week break. Now we are coming into the deep end of this women's T20 Premier League. They are the teams, the Charity taking on in Datwa, Hampshire. Whoever wins this one will join Gahanga Queens later on in the afternoon for the final. Cheza Emeline Iragena Sonia, Isabayo Sandrine, Kamsoni Anifa, Nyirandorimana Pacific, Rina Ikuzwe, Umuringa Sonia, Umulia Margaret, Bimenyimana Marie Diane, the captain, Mbambazi Miriel, and Mbambazi Janet all the way from Uganda. That's the Charity.
And here we have in that Hampshire Cricket Club Ishimwe Henriette as the captain, Flora Ilakoze, Ingabire Justine, Ishimwe Giselle, Muhawenimana Immaculate, Tumukunde Marie Josepha, Umugwaneza Glass, Umutoni Chanceline, Wera Sal, Ufitine Liliane, Iradukunda Mersa. And I would like to remind you the news from the middle. Charity Cricket Club won the toss and elected to have a ball first. And stay tuned, we are still waiting for them to start the game.
Respect. 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 respect, 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 Respect. 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 Respect.
Hello, once again, coming back after inconvenience. That happens there. Now it's still game on. 18 overs to be played here. And as I said earlier, I'm not alone. I'm with Renard Namburo here with fresh mind, fresh eyes.
Yeah, welcome back again, Rosine. Now, the good thing is play is underway. Two openers here for Indatwa, Shimwe Giselle and Ufitnema Lillian. And with the ball from the airport end is the captain herself, Bimenyimana Marie Diane. For Charity, looks to be an interesting game here. All to play for in this game. So it's very much important. That hiccup also kills the momentum. But as players, you also need to be prepared to adjust. So it's only 2 overs, 12 delivery that has been removed. So I don't think that can make much of a difference here. The approach is the same. The tactics might change here and there, but it's all about how these guys are going to start here. So as a player now, especially the betting side, having known that you have lost 12 balls, what exactly should be the process thinking forward? Do you change your game a bit, step up the gear, or give yourself a bit of some time just to see off, then you step up later on?
Yeah, the point of view I can have there is now about that big one who is there, Giselle, to be controlling that young one who is not also bad. She's good with the skills, so she need to take her, not giving her a headache of saying that the overs are reduced, but just giving her a hint, and then they can go along the side of that.
Yeah, just Giselle there backing away from Diane, and look at Diane's face, not happy with that, because there's nothing that you can say it has gone in Giselle's way in terms of it's just a matter of a mind game here. So very important here to see how she goes about it. Diane, a very good bowler, away swinger. Look at that. I said it on. First delivery there, beating the outside edge. They've got a third man in the fine leg on the boundary. The rest of the guys are in. A lot of the guys in front of them in the covers. So it's very, very important now to see how and where Diane is going to be bowling. Because if you've got a field set like that, you have to be bowling around that off stump or outside that off stump with that away swing up in the air. Just a touch there. If the fielder was a bit more taller, that could have been in the hands there. Good work in the deep. They've managed to push in for 3 runs there. Giselle Ishimwe opens up 4 runs. It is given by the umpire. So it opens up with a boundary. Good start.
Yeah, very good start and good signs from Giselle Shimi, as you said early. Look at that one. It was going to be more interesting. Look at that jump, trying to take it to hand-handed, but unfortunately she doesn't find it. Try to give it a chase, but I say it was 4 runs.
A lovely shot, but for no run on the mid-wicket region there. Yeah, I'm telling you, Rosine, it's going to be an interesting game. Both is all to play for. They know what it means to win this game. Both teams, they've got Gahanga Queens waiting in the afternoon for the final, so they will be a bit cautious with their approach on how they go about their business. Lovely shot there. Again, a bit aerial, but she finds the gap. That one will race away convincingly to the boundary for 4. So second 4 in this over from Giselle Ishimwe. I like the way you mentioned about Giselle Ishimwe being there. If you look at all the games look at that shot there. Lovely to watch. Look at the movement, the placement. Again, there was an effort there in the covers of Amelia Margaret, but it was not good enough to stop that to go into the boundary. You spoke about Giselle. If you look at the game that they've played, especially in this T20, it has been Giselle who has been doing the bulk of the scoring for their team, save for the first game, where she had a partnership with Flora there. But if you look at now, after that game, they've changed the betting lineup. Now it's Giselle and Ishimo opening. has been Giselle. So once you Giselle, you dismiss Giselle. You also have been part of this Premier League paying Professor what you guys have won against them. No, you didn't won. You've won against the other teams. But if you look at when you remove Giselle, Ndakwa Hampshire always found wanting, always found losing games here. So what do you think Ndakwa should be doing later on to get the other betters to have a chance to put some meaningful totals in the game? Because once Giselle is gone, their betting lineup is exposed.
Yeah, for sure. It's true, say, and we have seen it happening a lot of time. Once Giselle is going out, especially in early overs, they struggle a lot. So it's now belong to other batters, either Ishime, Henriette, Salah. They can also strike the ball, but also the good thing they have managed to give a time Flora to be back down on the sword so that she can come and continue to where Giselle or anyone else who can get out first can be having that scoring earlier. But the problem, as you said, it's all about if Giselle goes out earlier, and then who is going to be doing that job of scoring?
Yeah, after the end of the first over, the score is 9 for no loss. Giselle is on 9 of 6. Being introduced to bowl this second over from the pavilion end is Nyirandorimana Pacific. Again, bowling to Giselle Ishimwe. Lillian haven't faced the delivery so far, and this is something that I've found a lot of the times here. The other non-striker, when they are betting with Giselle, they don't have that opportunity to face a lot of delivery. So it's a one-man game here. So when Giselle goes out, even if you look at the game they lost against Mohanga Zebras had a plan against Giselle. They managed to dismiss it early. Then after that, none of the batters managed to come on and repair the damage. So it's sometimes, in as much as you are a key player, you need to also trust your partners, rotate strike, give them strike so that they can also get back in the game. Lovely piece of bowling there from Nyirandorimana. 2 deliveries in this over. Very important.
Yeah, I was about talking about what you said. If you're batting someone and you let her spend more than 5 deliveries without facing any single delivery, once you get out, she will be like, it's her first over to be in. But under normal circumstances, she was there. So it's crucial and very important to be sharing deliveries. As long as you are there, if you can try to manage to give even 2 deliveries per over, then she can feel the touch of the bat, how the wicket is behaving, so that whatever comes, she can also be the leader if you get out.
Yeah, well said there. And well bowled again from Nyirandorimana. I'm not sure if that one was a chance. So Giselle. Yeah, that was a chance there. Yes, definitely. So Pacific dropped a golden chance there early on. That should have been an easily caught and bowled. I'm not sure if he was aware of that, because look at the reaction from here. That could have been an important wicket if he had managed to hold on to that. I'm telling you, Rosini, when they sit down and watch this game after this, when they watch that, they will definitely tell Pacific that she could have hold on to that. Much better bowling, slower delivery this time. But what I like about Pacific, Rosini, she's always accurate, always attacking the stumps, always making the batters play. And she doesn't offer a lot of pace behind the bowling. It's up to the batters now to use their power if they've got them. Much better.
Look at that one, very deceiving the batter. You see, as hit a full ball, but the time it's landed, you see it other way. But I'm telling you, it's what Charity need to understand who to take on. Because you can see, even Lilian, she was like starting the game. But now they have to play with Giselle. If they can manage to not give her a big strike, it will be easy to get some dismissals. Because I know if she spend like 4 deliveries without batting or getting lands, she'll try to catch up. And that's where to get the wicket as a bowling team.
Yeah, speaking with experience, someone who's been playing this league. Yeah, unfortunately, your team couldn't make it up all the way to this period. end of the second over. It's only one run from that Pacific Nyirandurimana's over. A brilliant over for Charity. It's 10 for no loss. Giselle, it's on 10 of 10. Ufitinema yet to get off the marks. 2 deliveries she has faced, still on note. Bimenyimana to continue from the airport end.
Try to pull it, but find 2 is the call. Run out chance there, but no one to hit the stump. What amazing landing between wicket, but also too risky. Yeah, it's very lucky for Giselle Shimye, but also awareness of kind of wicket keeper who is there. But I'm telling you, it was not a land for sure.
Yeah, high risk, high rewards. Let's see how long she's going to be doing that. We've seen Giselle Shimwe having a lot of runouts with the team. She's always the one who wants to be on strike. So if the fielder had been a bit more accurate, a bit more powerful on that throw, that could have been the end of one of these batters. Getting 2 runs there comfortably. Was an appeal for LBW there. Umpire Nganji Abdallah not interested in that.
Coming back to the point of run out to the previous game, if you remember, she made it for that same partner. She tries to go for a 3rd run and she found her partner not landing well safe. But today it was her on her. That dangerous Legion was on, but she managed to survive it. Now trying to have touch on it, but unfortunately, in the safe hand of wicket keeper who was there to stop the ball and led it to hit the stump. But what she can do now is just to keep playing her game. It's what can help them. Because if she tried to be the one on the strike, she will do or she will overdo things so that she can end up giving a wicket unknowingly.
You're very well said there again. Much better shot there from Giselle Shimwe. That will race away to the boundary with no doubt. Too full from Diane. Got dispatched by Giselle Shimwe. A lot of experience. Is the leading scorer of this Rwanda Women's T20. Of course, being brought to you by Dafabet, Dreamcatchers, RCA. Look at that. Overpitched. Driven straight. Mid-off had no chance whatsoever to stop that one. So that is lovely. And I'm saying, even if you are one of the key players in the team, sometimes you gotta show trust to your other betters as well, because that's why you're betting with them. There's no way you can bet all the 20 overs alone and score 200 runs. You're gonna need support from the other end. So that's something that should go in Giselle's mind. Like what you mentioned earlier on, just try to give your 2 or 3 balls in and over to face. Here, being opening with you shows that she's good enough, capable enough to be an opening batter. So don't be selfish. Try by all means to give a strike so that you yourself don't end up playing catch-up cricket.
Yeah, for sure. That's very well said. But also the good thing, she's trying by all means to get the runs. But the problem is to the other end. Trying to go down and stop the ball, but is it going to less away? Also, yeah, 4 runs again on the name of Giselle Shimge. Boundary keep coming and coming. And now look at that one. Backing away on her back foot. Try to pick the gap. And it's less away. And 4 runs again. Giselle Shimge on fire. It's end of 3rd over. 20 runs for Noros. And the fun thing is only Giselle.
Yeah, good over there for Indatwa Hamshe. But I think Diane Bimenyimana needs to find someone to be on that point region. Sonia is not looking to be very agile in that region. It's 20 runs, yes, of course, coming from Giselle Shimwe. Lillian yet to get off the mark. And she's going to be there a bit longer.
Very interesting here. It's also one end which is giving lands, but also to one person. It's man-to-man game here. Trying to go back. As you say, the power behind the ball, it's not allowing Lillian to get off strike. But I'm telling you, if there was someone who offered the pace, that was going to be a scoring shot from her. But the problem of low pace and there, it's now request of having your extra effort. Look at that one. I can't believe that misses the stump, but also good bowling and good accuracy and consistency from Pacific.
Yeah, if I'm Lillian here, I think I've got the easiest job to play here. Just get bait on ball, find the gap, get off strike, leave that to Giselle. That's what Lillian should be thinking, not to compete with Giselle here. Swing and a miss again. If you are Charity now, Roseanne, this is where you'd love to bowl more of your deliveries to Lillian. That will also apply pressure to Giselle Ishimwe. So that's something should be going around. I know Diane, she's one of the most intelligent captain here. So I think she's going through that motion there now. We've got two national team captains in the charity squad. There's Diane Bimenyimana, then there's also Janet Mbambazi as well. So those are great thinkers in the game. So they are very much aware of that. So definitely we'll see them trying to do something in there. So hopefully Giselle also is aware of that. Another swing and a miss outside off stump. She's trying to hit the ball too hard there, Lillian, instead of just making sure that she get a touch, get a gap, get off strike, leave everything else to Giselle Ishimwe. End of the fourth is 20 for no loss in Datko, Hampshire.
The fourth so far 214, having Giselle Ishimwe 26, Wasemelve 25, Fanny 19, Bimenyimana Malidian 16, and also our left-hander batter Wasikla List 15. For the sixes, we have Ishimwe Henriette, who is on 3, Wasemelve 3 again, Mrekatete Belize, Slivia, and Ishimwe Giselle shelling 1-1. Now, introduction of new Sima, a young one, but also with a good arm, Sonia Umuringa, to replace Diane from the airport end. Coming back to the young one, she just needs to understand what to do, but also it's where Giselle needs to play a big part, reminding her, if I'm just doing this, you just need to give me a little support, just giving me a strike, then I can deal with them. Giselle Ishimwe again backing away. We have seen her doing it a couple of times, and the bad thing, she does that for the seamers, and it's harder coming from 30 yard or 25 yard, then you get sent back. It's really hard, but you have to swallow that and continue. Outside the off stump, try to go back into her crease so that he can connect, but she doesn't do that. And now Sonia, she needs to be consistent where she can get a lot of those balls so that she can reduce the economy or the land rate, which is now on 4.8. Not bad so far. They're still starting.
That one was edged fine down the leg side. That will race away the boundary. Finally gets up in the circle. Missing the line there, Umuringa Sonia. Giselle will welcome that, and in that way, Hampshire as well. Yeah, they look smartly played by Giselle Ishimwe, understanding that the fine leg is not on the boundary. So the moment it passes that, quick outfield here, Gahanga to race away to the boundary. So it's just all about consistency here from Umuringa Sonia. Giselle, if you look at the first delivery she faced on Sonia cutting, she has been struggling with the cut shot recently in this Premier League. Something that she needs to be aware of. So let's see how she goes about it. So Sonia, good enough in bowling Yorkers and straight deliveries. Being trusted here today to bowl. It's much better delivery there. That's the area that you need to be bowling a lot of the times. Someone in charity needs to remind you, Umuringa, to be bowling in that region a lot of the times. Because definitely Giselle knows she's a big wicket here. She is a big fish. So she will be trying to be a bit more cautious, but she knows what the team is. That cut shot finally comes in. Again, bit fielding through that point region. 4 runs it is. This time around it was Vermilia Margaret. That should have been stopped, like you have said there, Rosin.
Yeah, for sure, but maybe we can't judge. But for there, it was. Look at that one. She went down early, and that was not going to lace away. But it doesn't matter for Giselle, and I can say whoever is coming from that end, she's managing that to get that two boundaries, and that which is making her very productive at the moment. It's now 28 runs, 28 from the Giselle. Very interesting setback to the Charity. Dealing with one person though, they have to be dealing with two person.
So it's Charity versus Giselle, not in that one.
Yeah, for sure.
Again, good shot there. Just edging that one to third region. It's for a single. She's being calculative here, Giselle Ishimwe. Every fifth ball of the over, she is making sure that she gets on to the other end. We'll leave Lillian on there. Good calculation, good thinking. So it's up to Vitinema now here. What is she going to do? Still here to get off the mark. 8 deliveries he has faced. Vitinema. Very healthy over here so far. 9 of it for Indakwa. Much better shot there by Ofitinema. Gets off strike now finally after 9 deliveries. And that brings over number 5 to an end. It's 30 for no loss. It's getting chillier here at Gahanga. It was hot before this game started. It's getting chillier, but there are no threats of rain clouds. They just that normal wind. If you look at it on the screen there on the top there, you can look at the kind of clouds that we have got here. There don't seem to be much rain threatening whatsoever. So it's that kind of a weather that would ask you to get jackets, sweaters, whatever. Now introduced to the bowling is the experienced Ugandan cricket captain, Janet Mbambazi, comes in to bowl from the airport end. Very experienced bowler, bowls a lot of cutters.
And she had been getting used from there in Margin Trophy. So now she knows what to do more because she has been having a busy couple of weeks of cricket. So now it's now belong to Giselle to keep reminding that Lillian, no matter what happens, they need to be there until 10 over so that they can give a good foundation to Flora, Ishimie, and Sala and to the list of other batters who are still yet to come. First delivery, well pulled, and is it going to lace away? Yeah, surely it is. It was really short, and after facing 9 deliveries, having one run now, she added another 4 runs to her name. Look at that one. And that's her favorite shot, I'm telling you. She can't let it pass without not scoring in it. And that was it for Janet. Welcome boundary to her in first over. Going back to her run-up. Bowls her over, and that is it. Bullseye from her. After a 4 runs, pitching it short. Now, no way to pitch it other than to the bells. Getting down. And that is the end of Lillian. 5 runs in 11 deliveries. As we said, it's now look at that one. They are to be driven, but go another way. And that was the first wicket for Team Charity. And they want to go out. Lillian being replaced by Salah Uwela, who is also experienced batter. It's just going to be easy for them. Good change from the captain, Diane Meimana, blinging Janet. And that was the wicket-taking ball. The second one after a welcome boundary from Lillian. And now Toto runs 34 for 1, 5.2. Sarah Uwela on the strike, Janet Mbabazi with the ball. And that is the end of power play. And this is Rwanda Women T20 Premier League 2025 being sponsored by Dafabet. If you can watch it there on Sportbox, you can go and check. But if also you can pass here to the Gahanga Cricket Stadium, you can pass and have the live action here, the first ground. Sarah trying to freak it away on the leg side so that she can give a strike to Giselle. But unfortunately, Miriam Margaret was there to stop her. Janet being much quicker, being sent back by Captain Diane. I'm not there. How dare you go when I'm not lady? One is the land to be called and surely safely taken. Janet hitting the pad. It was away of the stump. She's trying too much, but fortunately she's getting a good reward because she was the one to pick up the first wicket. Having two fielders now, four fielders, I beg a pardon. Cow corner, long on, deep extra cover. Those are only three outside fielders she put in place. Beautiful taken by Giselle Margaret, I beg a pardon. After facing a lot of chances getting survived, but by this moment, Margaret decided to get her body down and say, I'm going to stick with it. And that is the end of Giselle's solely 29 or 22 delivery. I said it. Janet is trying hard to hit the pad. Giselle trying to protect herself. But Margaret also said, no, not me again. I have to take it. After Pacific puts her down, now she gets stuck into the Margaret's hand. Beautiful catch taken there, Renard.
Yeah, lovely catch there by the senior veteran of Charity as well. She has good experience. Familiar Margaret Giselle got dismissed for 29, exactly the same score that she scored. If you look at the games that they've lost, these two games, they've lost versus Gahanga Queens versus Sorowate. When they lost against Gahanga Queens, she scored 18. In that one, she never seemed to score. When they lost against Mohanga, she scored again 29. In that one, never scored. Now, this is where the test is going to be. Both new betters, Sarah Uwera, Flora Kozi, yes, they've got experience, but a lot of the time they've been relying on a sole better, something that is not healthy for the team. In as much as you can have the hair as your best player in the team, you're gonna need other betters to play another supporting role. So this is where the test is gonna be now. So if Charity now with the experience that they possess, with Charity now bowling 2 wickets in this over, that's a first over she has bowled. She's showing experience. So let's see how they go on forward here now to see if they can be able to put the brakes on in that of Hampshire, especially after this last over of the power play. Much better bowling from Janet Bambazi. Flora Irakoze just comes in there. So it's very good over here for Charity. Very good one for Janet. 2 wickets, giving away only 4. That's what happened in the power play. Some good shots that we've seen. A bit of some ease and ash there. That was a brilliant shot there, I'm telling you, from Ishio Giselle. Yeah, Ishimo Giselle. In Pacific, good over. She has bought another chance there, gone from Pacific. That's what happened in the over there in the power play. Good shot, lovely from Giselle. Another one should have been stopped. A lot of action has happened in the power play. And then The wickets they fall up. Now back on live. Change of bowling. Vermilia Margaret there, Rosine, another spinner comes in after the power play. Plan.
I'm telling you, for these two batters, they can be much successful if they have a pace so that they can use the pace of batters, bowlers, I beg your pardon. But good thing there, Flora is still there. And now you can see how the field set is. After talking about it, look at that one. It's now matter of the fielders to make it tighter to the batters. If they can steal 2 or 3 overs, not giving away more than 4 runs, it's just going to be more impressive. If they pass 10 overs without having above 50 runs, it will be. Look at that one. Good bowling again.
I'm impressed with the field set that Diane is employed here. Yes, it is a power play. If you are another captain, people would rush to get 4 guys outside, but she has kept those 2 guys, deep extra cover and a deep square leg, everyone up in the circle to stop Uwera Sarah from getting those singles. She's good enough in running singles in the 30. You see, this is what I'm talking about here. Run out chance, direct hit, misses the stumps. It's the captain himself. So this is exactly what they want, Charity here. Get Sarah to think about taking those quick singles. If one of the fielders is on their toes here, they should be able to effect the run out. Flora, of course, is not one of the quickest batters. So Sarah also need to be aware of that. But a good plan here has been employed by Jan and Charity.
I was about talking about Flora. Salah should remember that Flora is not good at learning unless she makes a call herself. But otherwise, it's going to be another story. But one wicket brings another. After Lilian for a shot, Giselle follows. But now, it's now belong to these two. Long end. But also too risky. It's now about the field, as I said, to make it tighter to the batters because the bowler is not doing bad. She's just trying to make each and every ball as a chance, either run out or anything else. Fielding again. Look at that one. The communication is still being a problem here.
I'm seeing a run out coming in here. Was it just a matter of time? So the fielders just need to be on their toes here, Charity. But brilliant over here from Vermilia. Much better. Bowling their pace off. 3 runs in this over. Over number 7 from Vermilia Margaret. Very good for Charity. In that Hampshire are now on the back foot. We talked about relying to get runs from a single batter. Now that batter has been taken out of the equation. Now they've got these 2. So if I'm Charity here, Rosine, I think I would probably keep these 2 a bit more longer because there's still Henriette Ishimwe to come. I would love to see Henriette coming in when there's not a lot of time. That's where you can get here on. So now here, if I'm Charity here, I would try to be a bit more conservative. Bowl a lot of dot delivery to these 2. They don't score that much boundary options. They don't have them. So after 7 overs, here is 38 for 2 quickly. So I'd rather keep these 2 a bit more longer if I'm Diane.
Yeah, it's now, as we said earlier, if you are playing Hampshire, you need to deal with 2 batters because others also they can play a good game, but if they are together with them, they can be much dangerous. But if one of them gets out, it's hard for them to get back again. But now, good thing Charity managed to do it earlier on. And I'm telling you, here it's going to be a good tactic for Team Charity. And now it's as I keep reminding or repeating that it's matter of the fielders now to make it tighter to the batters.
Yeah, Chiza Emeline, leg spin has been introduced. 3 guys on the boundary, smart attacking bowling options from Diane. Again, another misfield there allows Sarah to run it. She took off after that shot. If the fielders are aware of that, I'm telling you, Sarah can just run anything in front of the fielders. That makes her vulnerable to runouts. So if the fielders here from Charity can be aware of that, being a bit tidy on their toes, they can get another wicket here and put pressure on in that Hampshire. Another toasted delivery. I've been, Rosin, to be honest, I've been impressed by the way Chiza Emelini has been bowling in this Rwanda Women's Elite. Sorry, the Rwanda Women's Premier League here. She's been bowling very well. The leg spin being handy for Charity.
Yeah, for sure, she has been doing well, but now trying to go for the second, but good throw from Sonia, the tall one, but also younger, Omulinga, not allowing them to go for the second.
Yeah, what Charity is looking forward is trying to put pressure on in that what they need later on to have some big overs. So this is good for them. Cut off these boundaries early enough here as you go into the deeper end of the innings. Force them to get there. Now they've dropped in a deep extra cover on the boundary. Yeah, I don't think it's a wise decision there going defensive at this moment. Sarah just punches that and run, but keep that fielder in. That one was a misfield anyway. Chiza continues to bowl well. In this over, only giving away 2 runs. Let's see how she finishes on this.
Brilliant bowling and good delivery to finish up the over. Not trying much, just hit the light line and call you as a batter to do whatever you want. But for this moment, it's only 2 runs from her over. And now for the wicket taking, the reading one is Ishimwe Mtweni Wasezuru for 6 innings, having 9 wickets with the maximum wicket taking 4. And the second, Asira Mkungwa, same team.
Right, 8 overs gone, 40 for 2. Familiar to continue. Very accurate. Bowler doesn't turn the ball that much, but always accurate and asking questions there. Peter's annoying Flora is not someone who hits the ball that hard. Waits for these deliveries here, short ones to sweep. Misses that one completely. And what Charity is doing here now, Rosin, that is good, is getting those dot balls in, piling them up as quickly as they can. That was a loose ball. Dispatched and punished for 4. Mvumburia Maglet missing the line, and on this particular occasion, you don't want to be doing that, especially if you've got a square leg up in the circle.
Another loose ball there, trying to bowl her googly. It's what she's trying to do now, but she has to run it on a light line because she's been productive with that. And now it's 5 runs so far with 1 boundary and 1 extra line as a white ball.
Yeah, a deep square leg has been put back on the boundary here because Margaret has been missing line. Now change of angles is now coming around the wicket. And bold Flora Irakonze. Wrong option from Flora here. The final the deep square leg has been brought down to the boundary for that particular shot. Then after changing angles there, smart Margaret Flora tries to go for the sweep shot. Next spin turning away from here. That is the end of Irakoze Flora. Look at that, brilliant. shuffled way too much across, trying to access that high risk, less rewards on this particular occasion. There was no need for Flora to be playing that shot. And Charity being smart here. Told you Diane is one of the cleverest, smartest captain here in this league. Done it very well. I'm not undermining you as the captain as well, but just talking to how she goes about the business. Being the captain of the national team again as well. Won a series, won a tournament, so good enough. But in this particular occasion, she's being smart here.
And also good experience being applied by Margaret Familia, suffering from that right arm over, trying to change to right arm around. And she just moves the ball when she was hitting the middle stump. Now she hits the leg stump coming into, and Forget attempted with that line, try to sweep it, but under no way. She finds her stump being hit. And that was Margaret Familia.
Yeah, I think Flora there forgot that Margaret is a leg spinner. The ball is going to turn across herself. Then when she saw it pitching just around that middle stump, that leg stump line, she thought that is the ball to sweep. Then forgetting that it's turning into her across. In comes the captain. She went create herself. Sarah is on 3 runs of 10 deliveries. Not a good strike rate, especially in this format. Lovely piece of bowling there from Familia. Good over. Margaret, yes, she got a boundary in there, but the most important thing, she's got a wicket. After 9. In that one, on 43 for the loss of 3.
Not bad score, but also the wickets are still going down. It's now matter for the captain. Also keep thinking, as you said, yeah, I have Meridian starting off with 2 overs, giving away 19 runs. Nyandorimana Pacific, 2 overs, 1 run. Beautiful bowling. Muringa Sonia, 1 over, 10 run. Also getting back to Chiza Emerin, who is also bowling well. Only 2 runs from her first over. Second over from pavilion end.
Gone back to Chiza. Starts off with the door delivery there. Sarah is going to be the key batter here to support Ishimwe. Drives that one. Finds Rajenya Sonia in the covers. Something that Sarah has been good at doing, picking fielders. Cannot find those gaps and rotate strike. The experience that she possesses should be able to be doing that. Short delivery. There for the taking. Just get 2 runs there comfortably. Just a matter of being tied here from Chiza Emeline. Just to make it hard. It has been a lot of overs, 4 of them since we saw a boundary. That shows the kind of batters that Indatwa possesses after Giselle Ishimwe.
Brilliant fielding from Sonia Omuringa. By now, she managed to restrict them for not having the second one, but also good connection from Salah. As you said, it's now supportive in supporting Ishimwe to Salah, but also we have not seen much from Ishimwe. Don't know what she possesses today. Yet open her account after facing 2 deliveries. This is her third one.
Hard on the ground. There is Diane there. You wouldn't want to take your arm, but it's not a good throw from Diane. Manages them to get 2 runs there. Ishimwe Henriette has got a big job to do. As the captain, she knows what lies ahead here. You were with them at the toss there. Did any of the captains spoke about the total?
Yeah, for sure. Catch is the call, but over the fielder. Is it going to race away? Not so. Diane is there to step them for having the boundary. You were asking about the score. Diane said not above 120, but also Ishimye said above 120, which is making two competitive.
10 done halfway through the first inning. 52 for 3. There you can see on your screen in the Gahanga Queens players. Belis Mrekatete, Giovanni Uwase, Merive Uwase, Clarice Umtono Uwase. 3 Uwases sitting up there waiting for the afternoon game. A lot of discussions happening around there. Of course, they need to watch this game because they will be playing any of these ones after this game. At this point of time, Charity is on the upper hand here. Change of bowling there. That is Diane. That she has done very well here is to use the bowlers around now. Genetic coming from the airport end. An experienced bowler versus 2 experienced batters. And this is something that Diane is good at, rotating your bowlers. Doesn't want the batter to get used and settle for certain bowlers. Deep square leg, deep mid wicket, deep long on, and deep extra cover 4 on the boundary now. Outside edge from Wera Sara. Good stop by Margaret Vumilia at short third. That's a dot. They need a lot of these ones. Sara Wera 15 was in 6 runs. What can you say about that?
Yeah, for here, it's now about what she's thinking because she has been there. She has saw how everything's going. Round appeal there, it should be hitting the stump and the bell refuses to go down because the loud appeal from the Janet herself, it should be anything happens. We'd like to have it on a replay because I think so. It should hit the stump and the bells didn't go down. Very interesting and very lucky Sal if that's what happening.
Yeah, if you can have a look at that again, yeah, I'm telling you. No, how did it not make the bells to go down there with the pace that also Janet bowls it? Very lucky and fortunate for Wera Sara. Long off. It's been put back, deep square leg up in the circle. Now a lot of adjustment here is what shows the experience and thinking. This Rieti Shimwe. She knows he is a dangerous batter, but now coming into this situation here where she knows that if she goes out, there's no one in their lineup who can be able to come and put some runs for their team. Poor fielding there. It's short mid wicket from Nyirandurimana Pacific allows them to get a single. So I'm not seeing Henriette trying to open up her shoulders and go for those big shots this early here, Rosen. So she's going to look to hang around a bit, but she knows. But sometimes hanging around, again, not playing your game, also makes you vulnerable, makes you go under pressure. I think if she is going to play a game, this is the best time to do it.
Yeah, for sure. Brilliant bowling. Look at that swing. Should be a leg cutter there, she possesses. But also, as you said, if Ishimye can manage to open up her hand, but also if she can try to hit hard on the ground, it will be much productive from, or if she tries to go over, she has to create the boundary because that's only the way she can be more productive. Going for the second, Ishimye sent her back. But I'm telling you, if that was straight to the stump, it was going to be another stall. But that is the end of 11 over. 55 for 3.
Yes, both captains have talked about 120 plus, but if you look at this game here, I don't see it getting that far. It's going to be a low scoring game here. Brilliant so far from Charity, the way they've went about their bowling. Look at the only meaningful partnership there is between Ufitinema Lillian and Giselle Shimwe. Giselle contributing 29 and Ufitinema contributing only 5 from 11. Shows how it has been a one-man band. So now this is the exposure of Indato Hamshe reliance on a certain batter. They need to find other batters that can come and do the job here. Let's see if these two can do the same. Pacific comes back to bowl. She's bowling a third. She's been very, very economical, Rosine, giving away only 1 run in here, 2 overs. Brilliant bowling from Nyirandurumana.
That shows how, as the batters or our batters, not good at playing a low pace bowlers. But now she tries to get a single run. Margaret, brilliant fielding. The experience here playing a big part. One hand picking back the ball, and that is Vumilia Margaret. Also, the medium pace here is being a problem for the batters. But if you blink the pace and once you miss your line, you are gone.
Yeah, smart thinking. Remember, I talked about 2 national team captains in the charity squad. So the thinking, that's a big think tank. That one aged not as much as should have loved the Ishimo and Riet. Singles here, I don't think Charity would mind that. They just need to get at least 3 dot deliveries in every over that they bowl.
Yeah, for sure, and avoid the boundary. Even if it can be 1, it will be dangerous for them. Now they have managed to get 2. It's now 1 remaining, but also 2 deliveries remain. But I'm telling you, this game was there and there, going back to Charity, though it started with Indatko Hampshire, but still game on. 8 overs, 0.2. I beg your pardon, it's only 6 overs remain because they're going to play 18 overs.
Brilliant bowling there. Good over for Charity and Pacific. 3 runs, 2 runs in that over. Very economical here, Pacific Nyirarurimana. Sarah 9 of 23. Ishimo and Red 6 of 7. And that was 57 for 3 after 12. 6 overs left. It's an 18 over game. Yep. Because of that delay. So I'm not sure if in that Hampshire are very much aware of that. Yes, we've been talking about only them being 12 bowls. But now they are making a big difference here in terms of approach.
Yeah, for sure, because it now seems to be even a 90 runs will be a hard task for them to achieve because they are short of now 33 runs. But with the late that they are going on, it's still hard. And with these bowlers of Charity,
While there from Vumilia Margaret, she's bowled very well as well, bowling a third, only giving away 9 so far. She's got a wicket in that. Shima needs to do something here. Tries to go big. Brilliant fielding in the deep by Sandrine Izabayo. That's that one, only a single. And something that I'm impressed from Charity here today, especially this game, Rosine, is the fielding. Yes, we've seen a lot of fumbles here and there, but the way they've gone about their fielding business today, it has been exceptional. They know how important this game is. Even if you look at their bowling as well, they've done their best. Chiza, Emmeline. It's only Sonia, Omuringa, and Diane Biminyimana who have been expensive, but the rest of the bowlers have done very well here. And on the other end, Uera Sara has been swallowing a lot of those dot deliveries. 24 balls, she has faced 9 runs. It is being a senior player, very experienced in that team. I'm telling you, this is criminal, Rosine.
yeah, for sure it is. Risky shot there. Another run to be offered. Safe run by Sala Owela. after refusing to go for the first one, they managed to do the second one. But also, it's not easy for them to go out of this, yeah, that they are in. But for me, I can give the task to Ishimwe to open up her hand, I beg her pardon, because this is the overs for her to do it. Because it's only 5 overs in main. So I don't think if she can wait for another time other than this.
11 runs, 25 balls, whereas first, telling you, it's not that good with the experience that she possesses to do something better here. On the other hand, for Miriam Margaret is bowling very well, making it hard for this. We haven't seen a boundary since over number 4. So this shows how Charity has been bowling very well here. You look at this. Now you want to come. You won't even swallow this. Because you're coming in there saying, I need to do this. You won't, but he's a specialist.
Sometimes we blame the person who are not. Very interesting fielding, as you said. Even me, I'm impressed with the fielding, but also good connection from Shimne. But as I said, I would like to see her start going for her big shot because it's on now 5 overs left, and I think so. She's thinking that, and she's good at that. Shimne Henriette, and she has good arm to clear the boundaries.
Very much well said there. Good thinking. She needs to start going now. She needs to find a way. But with how Charity has been bowling here, it's not going to be that easy. Nyirando Rimana to come and bowl. She's bowled very well in this game. So they will look to target Nyirando Rimana here, to be honest. But look, she has bowled 3 overs, Rosini, going at 1 run and over. It's not going to be it's not going to be that easy to target here now. Yes, you might try to go there. It's not disallowed, but it isn't that easy. Another good shot, but there is Muka Musoni Anifa. Brilliant fielding there at long on. Lovely, Rosine. I'm telling you, there on your screen there, Muka Musoni. She's got a lot of good catches in this Premier League. Very handy fielder there to save the team 2 runs on that particular occasion. Henriette Ishimwe is looking to target Pacific. Pacific is what other different minds being lazy on that particular occasion.
Yeah,
You hear the captain calling that Nakawe means that's yours, right?
Yeah, it's belong to you. And slowly you are getting it clearly, but also it should be another good tactic if she thinks so. If she can try to get another 2 or 3 dead dot balls from Sarah Owera, it will be easy for them. Brilliant bowling, trying to take it to the leg side, but also the ball comes to the offside. Swings being mixed, but also now Pacific won the battle. And also the wicketkeeper was there to keep the ball. As I said, it's only 2 dot balls she means to have, so that this over should not go above 6 runs.
Brilliant bowling there by Nyirandrimana. Yes, the single was taken on that particular occasion, but Sarah needs to do better than that. Play a bit more straighter. Find those gaps there. I'm telling you, 28, 13 runs, Rosini Herrera in this situation, that's not good enough, to be honest.
Yeah, for sure, it's not. But I'm telling you, also good work from the slow pacer or medium pacer from Team Charity. Loud appeal there, but not interested by the umpire there in the middle. Shimne trying to go for the sweep. but kindly funny from her.
Nyiranrimana, an accurate bowler. Doesn't do a lot, doesn't think a lot. Like that again. Should have stopped that one on this occasion to stop that single. But another good over here as well for Charity, I might say. 5 runs off this over here. Done with 14 overs, 68 for 3 in that Hampshire. Uwera Sara, 13 of 28, and Rieti Shimwe, 12 of 14. They again in Gahanga Queens players all over the place here at Gahanga Cricket Stadium. Is their ground anyway. So they can sit wherever they want. There was Shakira Nyomoza, one of their betters sitting up there. 4 overs left. That means 24 deliveries. How many more runs can these two betters in that Hampshire 8, especially the captain, is there? 12 for 14. She's doing decently very well, but she needs to do better than that. Then Uwera Sara now is where the thing is. 28 of 13. Janet Mbambazi comes into ball. Bowling a third. Yeah, took 2 wickets, 7 runs. Ishimwe tries to go big on that one. Didn't time it very well as much as he wanted. They can only get a single there. Look at Anifa Mkamusoni Rosini Herrera showing a presence.
And you can't even listen her voice when she's in the ground, but she's aware of whatever is happening in the field. Now Janet also keep making it hard to the batters, not giving them much time. Now it's Janet to Sarah Owela. Also, they are experienced players from their nationals team. Look at that one. One is the call, but quickly taken. It's now time for running because the boundaries are not coming. It's only Giselle who managed to get them, and Lillian from that, not even a single.
Yeah, you've said it very well again. Running is what is needed here for Indatwa. But to me, it's not that good enough. They need to find a way to get those boundaries. You've got 2 experienced batters for Indatwa. Shimwe Red, the captain, and Sarah Uwera. Tries to go hard on that. Still timing. Boss is trying to overhit deliveries here. Shimwe Red. That's why she's losing timing in every occasion. If she gets a single, good enough, the scoreboard is ticking, but is it ticking good enough for you to come and defend? 71 so far for the loss of 3. Edged. That will be healthy. There should be a boundary coming in. Yes, boundary comes in after a long period of time. 10 overs it is for Indato to get a boundary coming in as an outside edge, but they wouldn't mind that. Runs are runs. They would take them. Keeper could have done better.
That's also where the keeper plays a big part. And the engine of the team also. But as a bowler, you can't control that. You have to come and deliver. It's also where the patience get tested. Janet, a little bit shout after that edge, but the keeper again trying to go for that again, but also Janet changes it. And that is the end of 15, 75 for 3.
A lot of work to be done here by these 2 batters. Uwera Sara 18 of 31. Shimwe 14 of 17. Both of them striking it way under 100. But good bowling there from Janetti. 3 overs, 14 runs. He's given 2 wickets. 3 overs. Diane is turned to Chiza Emeline. She's bowled very well. Yet to get a wicket, but those 9 runs in 2 overs, that is some brilliant bowling. Use of the feet, driving that one. Diane is there. That can only be a single. Yes, a single it is. See if each time Sarah comes on strike, Diane gets another extra field up in the circle for Sarah Wera.
And even the bowlers they are using it, that's a good thing, which shows how the captain having trust from the players. And even the players, they are proving it very well, which is good for the team. Sarah using her feet, go for the second, safely taken, but also good throw from Sandrine. They are in the deep.
Yeah, much better there from Wera Sarah, but she needs to do better than that. Use of the feet, good approach, find that gap to get that ball to the boundary. They need boundaries now here, Rosine, I'm telling you. Again, down the leg side. Single it is. Just to remind you there, ladies and gentlemen, it is the semi-final. Whoever wins this joins Gahanga Queens in the afternoon. So very important game here being brought to you by Rwanda Cricket Association together with Davabet and Dreamcatchers. Sportsbox as well giving you the live action. A lot to watch from Emeline Kiza. Second wide in this over. Just trying to do too much as she understands what is needed to do here. It's where the experience comes in. How you need Jan and Janet Margaret to be vocal. Tossed up. That should be an easy catch. Yes. Taken there by Mbambazi Janet.
Very good bowling from Chiza Emerin after wide delivery. She was trying to hit a wide line, and finally she did that with Ishimye, who wants to go for big shots. She finally get the top edge and find Janet Mbabazi in the point and kindly taken from her. And that is the end of Ishimye's trolley, 15 runs in 18 deliveries. And now it's 8-1 for 3 in 15.4 overs. It's only 2 overs when 2 deliveries remain to finish up the first inning. Brilliant, taken by Janet Mbabazi. And that was the previous wicket taken by Chiza Emerin. Remain with 2 deliveries in. Incoming batter, none other than Tumkunde Marie Josepha. Left arm spin, but now with the bat. Straight into her path, trying to swing her arms, but unfortunately, the pace of the ball won't allow her to go. It's now a matter of timing and judging the ball, because the power she has more. She can even give you a trouble or headache if you try much from her. Tumkunde giving it back to the bowler, and that is the end of 16th over. It's 8-1 for 4. Team Charity bowling, Hampshire batting, and the one who won the toss is Charity and opted to have a ball first. And Giselle Shimye, the first one who played the first ball, 29 runs in 22 balls. But the first wicket was Lillian being bowled by Janet Mbabazi. Wela Sarah still in for Orakozev Miria Margaret to take her out. And last wicket from now is Shimye Henriette Chiza, the bowler, to take her out, and Janet take the catch.
A very interesting game here. Familia to come and bowl. The fourth now. 81 for 4. He said he stands here. 12 delivers left. Mkunde Marie Joseph joined Sarah Wera, who was on 21 of 33. She's playing a pivotal role here. But it's the other end that is failing to understand and support here, in my own opinion. Because I'm not seeing Sarah being one of the big hitters here for Indatwa going forward.
Yeah, it was very easy by the time Ishimia was there because she's the one to swing the arms now, going hard for lead.
Where is the... That is bad, I'm telling you. Hanifa Mukamusoni running hard onto the ball, he hit hard. Catching technique there. I don't think she was watching the ball there. Irene Rosin, those are bad signs. Look at that shot there from Uwera Sarah. Good attempt, but she overran that particular delivery, exposing a face there. Let's hope she will get back up and she will be back on her feet, but this is not good. I'm telling you, that ball was hit flatter.
An accident happening there in the field, taking her out. And if that was catch, but overrunning from her, ending up by getting hit with the ball on her nose, wishing her quick recovery. Now the game needs to continue. Nema Micheline to come in to replace her. Margaret Familia to continue.
Right. Familia again continues to give menace. Then Marie Joseph Tumkunde up and over. Just one bounce to Diane for a single.
They don't care about the singles here. 12 runs to add to this score. It won't be much bigger. The one who were targeting 120, having 90 runs in 18 overs, it cannot be a big total for them. But also, they need to keep reducing runs because even one run can be a headache to the team. We've seen a lot of teams losing by one run.
Yeah, so it's all on Sarah here now. She's looking to step up here. Gets a single there. Trying to go hard there. Whereas Sarah using a feet. Now she's trying to wake up. But is the wake up good enough here? Is it done too early or too late? We just need to find out as we go on. Was exposing Marie Joseph Tumkunde. I don't think it will be ideal here at this present moment. Yes, she's got some good shots. Can clear the boundary. It is, but not consistently. Margaret bowling it wide again away from Tumkunde. Finds Diane Bimiman on the boundary. Just can only be a single. A bit of some light showers here that we are seeing. Hopefully it won't affect this game or the afternoon ones.
We would like to have final, please. Lane should go away. And this is not good for cricketers here because our game don't allow us. And the bad problem and bad thing, as you mentioned in this week, there was no lane so far. But wherever cricket is, rain also come. Brilliant bowling from Margaret. And that is good over so far. 17 overs done, 84 on the board for 4 wickets.
Getting into the last 6 deliveries of look at in that dugout, not very much happy as you expect them. They know they should have done better here. Showers are getting heavier now. So whatever happens here with the score that is on the board here, I'm telling you, Rosen, it won't be too in that Hampshire's advantage. We've lost 2 overs already. So losing another overs here won't be good for these two teams. This won't stop the game anyway. Mbambazi Janet, all the way from Uganda, to come and bowl a 4th here. 14 runs. She's given away 2 wickets, very important ones. Comes in to bowl the last over of this inning. Shot down the mid wicket by Marie Joseph. 1 run it is. Everyone here is one. Not a good throw there in the end from Bimenyimana. Could have been a bit more accurate there. That could have been a run out there. But good important 2 runs for Indatwa Hampshire. They will be running after everything in this over. Trying to push that total around that 90 or 100 runs there for them to be competitive to win this game. Lovely shot and good fielding there at point from Rina Ikuzwe. So Diane Bimenyimana here thinking forward, here thinking ahead. Rosin Diane Bimenyimana and Janet Mbambazi, Sandrine Zabayo, Sonia Irajena. They've got a big betting job to do.
Very interesting game here, apart from this lane which want to interrupt it, but hopefully it will pass away and go. But also good batting from Tumukunde. That's quick too. Once you get down here, no matter how quick you are, 2 runs counted. No ball.
How is there no ball? Yeah, it is a no ball, but to be honest with you, Rosini, I've never seen any no balls being dispatched by these Rwandan ladies, be it at national team, be it at club level. So I won't be smiling at that. You see exactly what I mean. That one is gone past, and you watch the next delivery. Just wait and watch the next delivery.
You get the chance to hit the ball freely, you miss it, but the one which have more conditions, it can be hit. As you said, you've been with us for long. You should know that, and there is no surprise from that. Again, but also sponsored by wicket keeper. Should it be a boundary? Not so. It didn't pass the boundary.
Yeah, 3 healthy runs there. But in that quite buys wicket keeper found guilty on that particular occasion. Every run from now on here is valuable. So 2 deliveries left in this over. Should be 1 run, should be 1 ball here if I'm not mistaken. They just wait and find out. Another brilliant delivery there from Janet Mbamba's bat. The wicket keeper found guilty again for the second time in this over, giving away buys when it matters most. So 4 runs it is. So that should be 99, 100 runs to win. Look at that delivery. Lovely piece of ball, but look at the wicket keeper. So in that Hampshire will be needing 100 in 18 balls to defend. And Charity, the same number, 100 in 18 overs. So it will be interesting, ladies and gentlemen. We have been treated to a quite interesting first inning. Yeah, 100 runs in 18 overs. So we are talking about 108 balls, 100 runs to win. Bowling card to Giselle topping up with a scoring. Sarah 30 not out, outstanding so far from 40. Then from there, no other batters to talk about. Partnerships again, 34 from Ufitnema Lily and Giselle Ishimwe. Then 36 Ishimwe and Red and Sarah Wera, 18 to Mkunde Joseph and Sarah Wera. That is only the 3 meaningful partnership for Indatwa. Bowling exceptional, especially from Vumuria Margaret and Nyirando Rimana Pacific. He's been one of the pick of the bowlers here. 4 overs, only giving away 8 runs, 2 runs in an over, no wickets, but very, very good bowling. Janet Mbambazi, 6 runs, 6 economy of 6, 25 runs. Umuringa Sonia being expensive. But what they've done very well here is extras. They've only given away 9. So we'll come back shortly after 10 minutes. There is some heavy showers just coming in through. Hopefully it won't play a part in derailing this game. So join us in 10 minutes as we come back for the run chase in that one needing to defend 100 runs. Charity, they need that one. 108 deliveries. Who will play the final against Gahanga Queens in the afternoon? 10 minutes, we will find out.
Respect. 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 respect, 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 Respect.
Right, welcome back again, ladies and gentlemen. Another slight delay. This time around, it was rain coming in play. So, 10 overs will be played here in these ranches. 63 runs is what Charity needs to get into the final in this afternoon. It is going to be an interesting game to see how they go about it now. Just needing less 6 runs and over. Fielders are up in, the umpires are there as well, getting ready for action. So you just wait for a few seconds to see what goes on here. Very important game that we've got in our hands here. So, two openers, the senior ones. The senior ones here, Janet Mbambazi and Diane Bimenyimana Marie, taking the matters into their own hands here. They know how important this game is. So they will be looking forward to go there, get some runs on the board with the ball in the hand for Intato Hamshe. Is the outstanding bowler of spinner Grace Umgwaneza from the pavilion end. Right. Deep square leg, deep mid wicket, two guys on the boundary. Sixty-four in 60 balls is needed here. Yes, 10 overs indeed it is that are going to play. Because of time lost here for the second time. The second time it was nature. The rain came into play. Like I mentioned earlier on, two experienced batters at the crease. With me here again to get there is Irera Rosin. Welcome back.
Very big game, but being interrupted at any time moment. Catches the call, let it bounce. None other than Muhau. But that was chance to change the game. It's now belong to the fielders, as you said in the first inning, to make it hard for the batters. Look at that one. She comes onto it, but finally she said bounce and take.
I'm telling you, Rosin, that should have been a catch taken. Muhawa has got a lot of experience. 16 years of national team appearances. She knows how important it is. She'd have gone for that one. And Diane, knowing how important this game is from ball number one, she's on the attacking mode. So one run on the board here, bring another experienced campaigner. Janet Mbambazi just passed 1,500 runs, 1,500 runs in women's T20 internationals. A lot of experience. So they will be looking for that. Off the back foot, finds Uwera Sara in the covers. Dot delivery.
A very good game here. Each ball counts, and that's what cricket do. At any time when it get interrupted, the lines play a big part. It was good for Hampshire. It's not low score, but also not baddest. They can be defended, but also can be chaseable.
That was a short delivery there from Mugwaneza. Got away with that. Kept low. I think that's the only reason why Janet couldn't punish that one. It's going to be interesting here. I'm telling you, a lot of energies in the field, a lot of intents in the fielding. Outside off stump. Lovely bowling there. Umgoneza Grace. I'm not quite sure there was in bowling it way outside off stump where you don't have anyone in the gully or the third region there. If it's wise. Because this field set allows you to bowl more straighter. You see like that now, wide down the leg side. So this field set allows you to bowl a bit more straighter as in why? Because you've got a deep square leg, you've got a mid wicket on the boundary. So anything that strays down the leg side, if it gets hits, it will find that fielder there. So if you bowl it way outside on the 7th or 8th stump, there's no protection there that will race away to the boundary. Another ball there, sweep shot, attempt by the fielder at square leg, rolls away to the boundary for 4, and first boundary for Charity and Janet Mbambazi.
And that's her shot. It's either cut shot, sweep shot, or slog sweep. And she finally gets her own favorite thing. And it's now not bad for them. Still on the target. 6 runs so far, 1 delivery in main. As long as they are still there as 2 batters who are experienced and with long levers, they can give trouble to Indatko Hampshire. And for this game, I'm telling you, Leonard, it's going to be hard for both sides.
Very hard, yes. As we come to the end of the first over, 6 runs for no loss, Charity. Needing 58 or 54. What you want is you want that equation to be there. Look up there. A lot of fans watch Landry Rwanga, the development manager, Mario Wakanda. There is Jojo there watching the Rwanda national team men's taking on Nigeria in the West Africa Cup. Chanceline Umtoni to bowl the second over left arm spin. In that Hampshire opting for spin early on here. Power play should be 3 overs. So how many runs can Charity get in that period? That is the question.
And this is the place where they can take pressure from themselves so that they can have a will of winning this game. Because after 3 overs, the ground is going to be spread up, which will be hard to them to get boundaries. If they can manage to get 2 or 3 boundaries in these 2 overs, which meant to finish up the power play, it will be good tactics for them. But also for Hampshire, they need to restrict them. A good throw there, and it's going to lace away in that 4 runs for Diane's name. And for sure, it is. After talking about 2 boundaries, she starts with the first one for the first ball.
Very good shot there from Diane Bemenyman, a bit wide there, with offered by Chanceline. Slow through the air. Diane realizing that the mid-off is up in the circle, need to take that option. Goes it over the top for a healthy 4 runs. Fine out to play for in this game. And with that shot, it has forced a change there. Deep square leg comes up in the circle, then there is a long off. Going defensive here. Reactive cricket from Indatko Hampshire. Much better delivery there this time around from Tony Chanceline to follow up that boundary. But what I'm saying is reactive here. Whatever the batter does, the captain and the fielders do the same. That's what you don't want as a fielding team. Apish dropped at backward point. Ingabire Justine. That's a chance that has gone begging. Look at that. Yes, that should have been easily taken there, Rosini Herrera. To be honest.
It's a matter of being into the field. She should be surprised because it was also 1 step only and stand and take it. But unfortunately, she doesn't. But luckily, from the captain herself, surviving that one. And we have seen it happening in first inning. Giselle also get dropped. Not much damage she did for the team. But also good bowling from this young one, Chancey. Having 2 dot balls so far, it's not bad in this kind of format of playing 10 overs.
Yeah, they have to go on an attacking mode here, Charity. 2 experienced batters at the crease. Flighted, slog sweep, but finds the mid wicket there. Didn't time that one very well as much as he wanted. Janet, you can see she's frustrated by herself. Could have done better with that delivery. There's no protection down on the leg side. Trying to force a single run there, but denied by Diane Bimenyimana. But I think that could have been an easy single.
Yeah, for sure it was. And that's what happens much in the cricket. You refuse to learn, then you learn out of the ground. But let's hope that she's going to recover from that, because maybe she's thinking otherwise, because it's now matter of not so far. Current line it is 5.50, though the needed one is 6.66. Now 53 runs needed in 48 balls. Not much, not big gap, but also keep rising ball by ball.
Yeah, not big, but if I look at the Charity dugout, there's not much recognizable better coming up after this spay. And if Kamsoni got injured when she was fielding, I'm not seeing her coming into bed. So that's a minus on Charity. So they need to be aware of that. So these two players, Janet and Bimenyimana, plays a bigger role into seeing Charity going to play the final. Now comes into bowl the second over, the captain, very experienced, Ishimu Henriette. She has been a bit expensive in this Premier League, but she is able enough to take that important wicket. Good start.
Good start for sure. It is, and I can see this wicket the body is not taking off. It's just keeping lower, which is asking the batters to be on their front foot, and which is hard also to get runs with this kind of field set and even the pace that is being offered. She said trying to give some advice to the captain so that she can keep being awake and they can manage to give this 100% effort to play the final afternoon with Queens of victory. Going for long barrier, but the call was for the bowlers end, but safe landing by both batters.
Yeah, good running in the end. Janet making the call, knowing she's going to the danger end. The field it should find being a bit slower there. They need to make sure that they get a boundary or two in every over here going forward. Charity. Much better delivery there from Ishimu Henriette, back of a length. They know that anything off the front foot, Janet is good enough in that. So they're trying to take that length a bit back just to cramp it up for room, not to allow her to free her arms.
Balls are over. First wicket taken by the captain herself. And that was it. Janet Babazi looking to the cow corner lead run. But Henriette said no. You have to be playing on the offie. And that was it. Look at that one. It was there to be hit, but long lead run.
Yeah, poor option there by Janet. It was full. Dragged it self bottom edge to her own stumps. Would have played a bit more better, a bit more straighter there. Charity loses their first. An important wicket there in Mbambazi Janet. So now we go back to the drawing board. Is Charity? How do we go about it from here going onwards? Isabayo Sandrine joins the captain. They've had a good partnership the previous weeks. So hoping to carry on that one forward. Still game on here. Needing 5 runs, 6 runs and over. They're going at 5, not bad. They need to keep pushing here now, especially Isabayo Sandrine need to play an important role in supporting Diane on how to go about this run chase. Not a lot of overs to play around it. They've played a lot of T10s in the previous years, so they are very much experienced in this version. So let's see how they can do. They've won the T20, the T10 as well, Charity, so they know how to do that. Straight, plumb, dead in front. Zabayo Sandrine going off the back foot, trying to work that down to the leg side. This is trouble for Charity.
Seems to be same dismissal, but the shot offered was different. Even she tried to look for the leg side, but the ball was even to go forward and place the bat on it, but she just said, I can look at that one. Good decision there done by the umpire himself in the middle. But also, good bowling from Henriette there in the middle. As you said, she has been so expensive previously, but she knows which damage she did cause to the team. Be playing this eliminator to though she has, though the team had also another chance to go straight to the final. She said today, I can take you there. And she's doing it very well.
Golden Duck there for Isabel Sandrine. I've talked about her and Diane giving their team a good partnership in the previous encounters, but today it doesn't seem to be like that. Left-handed batter comes in. Irajenya Sonia, she used to be opening, but today they come up with a different strategy. She finds herself into the third over. So he's just as good as opening here, Roseni Herrera. 52 or 43. Not a big equation here. Diane on 7 of 6. But it's the other end now that is not offering support. That Charity need to be wary of.
Henriette now on a hat trick. What kind of delivery is she going to bring in? I would like to see her take it. Let's go, Henry. Straight and full. But there was a fielder there. And presentation of bat on it and makes it to a single. But I'm telling you, if there was not a bat there, that was going to be gone also.
Yes, it was a good single, but I'm not sure Diane is happy with that because she's not going to be on strike. It's Sonia who's going to be on strike. That would make in that Hampshire happy. We have a new batter on strike. So after 3 overs, it's 13 for the loss of 2. They look in that one dugout very much happy. Power play is done. Yeah, introduction of another experienced Sima, Immaculate Mohaweni Mana from the airport end.
It's also going to be hard to this Sonia with these pitches keeping low with the pace of Immaculate. If she possesses her in-swing ball, it's going to be hard, which is going to be out for this left-handed batter. I said it, and Lily proves me well. Good bowling from this Immaculate. Very interesting one.
That's the one we've been talking about from first delivery. It came in. Smelling victory here in that Hampshire. Look at the smiles. Just need 1 or 2 good deliveries here to dismiss 1 or 2 of these batters. Another one. Not easy for Sonia to get rid of. Only 10 overs that they are playing here. So we are talking about 6.2 overs gone now at the present moment. So you just need to get off strike here, Rosin. Like that. They've opened up in that region. .49 of 39. So it's something that they need to be aware of. They need 7 runs and over plus. Charity, yeah, they're going at 4. Not that much far, but they need to get something there. The captain is there on the pitch. So every time they lose a wicket here, they will be under pressure. Knowing their dugout, the batting order is not that long. Not a lot of experience. Good shot there by Diane Bimenyimana. Down to long on for a single.
Not bad from Immaculate, but also good batting from Diane. Though they can fail to get boundaries, but you can also fail to. You also need to understand whatever is happening. Even if you cannot get the boundaries, you can look for rotational strikes so that you can get in good mood. When the bad ball comes, you can punch them easily. Good shot again there. Sonia giving strike Diane. So far, 3 runs in this over. Rusty ball for this over. Hawenimana Immaculate overstep, but she really knows that I made it, and she didn't release the ball. She get back to her run up, and that was it. Rusty ball to finish up the over. She knows each and every ball counts here in these 10 overs. Good delivery to finish the over with. And that is the end of 16 overs. "36 deliveries remain to get 47 runs. The task for Charity keep coming big and big, but also the job for Indatko Hampshire getting easy slowly. On our screen having the big fans there in Pavilion, Landry with their Bebish Diane, who is also one of our officials in this one, the Cricket Association. Tumukunde Marie Josepha coming to bowl the 5th over.
A very important over here. She is bowling 16 for 2. 47 of 36 here. Now becoming a tall order for Charity. Irajena on strike. The bad thing about Charity is now Diane is not getting a lot of strike as much as it wanted. And that is what in that way is making sure it happens. Not a flighted delivery, but it's a wide from Marie Joseph to Nkunde.
Swing and miss. The delivery done by Tumukunde Marie Josepha. Sonia also giving sign of swinging her arms. Again, trying to go against it with it. But not much offered by Sonia. Just missing it completely. But now she needs to understand her. Round appeal there. But not interested by that umpire there in the middle. 3-dot ball so far. Diane, I don't know what she's thinking, but I can even feel the pain that she's having now. Show there. But good stop there by Lilian Uftinema in the covers.
Yeah, she needs to find gaps here, Irajena, and give Diane much of the strike. Much better there, but still finds Shimo and Rate at mid-off. Very important over this one. Very important dot balls. 4 or 5 of them coming up in this over from Marie Joseph to Nkunde. And it makes it 6 in this over single tonight. On that particular occasion, I think Diane has realized that it has been the last delivery that they've been giving them a single. Then they bought Sonia. End of the fifth, 17 for 2. It's 5 overs left here, Rosin. 46 of 30.
No much talk about with this scorecard of Charity. It's only they are now 80 in 8 balls. Others, they are below 5 runs. And with one who scored 0. Ingabire, new spin again. The team which is very worthy with the spinners, but also consistent spinners and productive one.
Yeah, very much. She's up in the top 10 in terms of wickets as well, Ingabire. So she is a hand spinner. Look at that delivery that she started off with. She's been in good form there, Ingabire Justine, with the ball. Helping a team to be where they are now. Sweep shot. Fine shot, fine. Another dot. Charity don't need these dot balls here. But now the task lies on Diane Vimenyimana here, Rosie, knowing that she's only set better, experienced better left to take their team home. Definitely she is going to be under a little some pressure here. Drags that one too long on. It can only be a single, something that they don't want. Charity. Now a left hand better facing an off spinner. Very hard, I'm telling you. That's what you want as a fielding captain. You have that left hand at better to an off spinner, the ball turning away from here. Not easy. Lovely delivery there. Good over so far from Ingabire. 1 run in 4 deliveries, 2 balls left. We thought it wasn't enough score here for Indato to defend, but it's turning out to be a competitive total. Wide down the leg side this time from Ingabire.
I think they can't get told about these white balls, but also they need to keep things tight so that they can even get that victory convincingly. Swing and miss, as you said, it's very hard for the left-handed batter to face the off spinners. You can even see how she's swinging the bat, not even knowing where the ball is turning to, which is very bad for the batting side.
I know you as an off spinner, Rosini, in your playing career, you love to be bowling to left-handers. You love this situation. Down the leg side again, this time around, trying to bowl with a variation delivery. I don't know why whatsoever. Just stick to your off spin. The batter is not even giving you any threat. She's faced 13 deliveries. She's on 3. So that shows you hard on the ground here from the genius Sonia. And that was the last delivery. She is back on strike.
Very interesting and very funny for the batting side, but also sad for them. But another good strategy for the bowling team, which can be giving them a victory for them. But also they need to be patient about that. She can be talking to her to give her strikes so that they can be changing, rotating, and get some runs, even if they cannot win, but also can get closer to the target.
Yeah, the asking rate Rosine has jumped up here. So it's not going to be easy. Now they need 10 plus and over. And now we're having Sonia on strike. It's not going to be that easy. Marie Joseph Tunkunde to continue to bowl. The second over from the pavilion end. Took a risk run. Successful in the end. So 1 run, important one to give Bimenyimana. Strike there from Iragenya Sonia. It's 22 for 2 here. Charity needs to find some guns here. It's not going to be that easy, but they need to find a way. Diane is still there. There's still hope. closing that thing was the end plays was they've got a lot of runs to play with. That's a good shot. Catch and catch it is. Said it to Eli Rosini. It was a good shot, but it just that the placement from the Menyimana here wasn't right, but the execution and the thought behind that shot was good enough. At one point, I thought he was going to go for the maximum, but she finds in Rieti Shimwe at long on the use of the feet. Look at that shot. It was good enough, but just execution and the placement there.
But also good catching and awareness from Shimge Henriette. She knows that I'm on the boundary. Even if I can do a little fumble, it will be a maximum. She just cover it up. And that was the end of Marie Diane Bimenyimana for a shot in the legs of Tumukunde Marie Josepha. Incoming batter should be Anifa Mukamsoni. A very fighter one. She got a hit in the first inning on her mouth, but now she's in just to die for the team, which is good. Fighting hard as a player.
Yeah, let's see what she can offer with the bat here. She needs to fight hard. You cannot just be hit for nothing in the field. Rosine, you gotta get something with the bat here. But now they are very much in trouble, needing 11 runs and over. We just need to summarize that is 41 of 22 deliveries. Very much achievable, but they need boundaries here.
The balls need to go. It's just only way to chase this score, but also good job for the bowlers of Hampshire. Even the fielders not giving them much time to think about of what they are doing. And Nifa trying to get off the mark, but sent back by Lillian there in the mid wicket, who has been doing a great job. Very interesting game here, needing 41 in 21. Round appeal there, but not given. Frightened delivery. Just was easy to be hit, but the batter said should be closing the umpire. Maybe that's why he denied that. We would like to have it because it was very tricky and
another good shot the area, but for a single. You know, the tricky part about this situation, Rosine, is you don't want to be allowing yourself to see off the ball. Look at that. Yeah, that was going down the leg side here. Good decision in the end. So the tricky part is now as a batter coming in, you don't have enough time to settle. You just need to go from ball number one.
yeah, that's the bad part of this format, but also teaches you to be responsible and be aware of whatever is happening. And that is the end of 7 over, 23 for 3. 40 runs needed in 18 balls.
Yeah, that's a tough task. As long as they're not hitting boundaries here, it's not going to be achievable. They've done their part here, Charity, to be playing up in the semis, but they should have done a bit better here, especially Diane and Janet Mbambazi. Those are the most experienced players in the team. Look at that whim there. It's not anywhere closer to what they're chasing. Yes, they haven't lost a lot of wickets, but still the rate of scoring runs is what has led Charity to be in this situation. Ungwaneza to come and bowl again. Now switching end coming from the airport end. Ball the first over went for 6. The captain is trusted here to come back again to bowl. He's very good in bowling. Swing and a miss there. Look at the lovely delivery that she has given Anifa Mukamsoni.
It's now about hitting the ball further, but you have also to understand the pace of the ball so that the timing of yours so should be spot on. But it's what Anifa is lacking for now. Look at that one again. Wicket taken. Just destroying the timbers. None other than Grass Umgwanez. After talking about timing, she immediately went earliest of the ball, and the timbers get broken by Grass.
Yeah, Charity lacks the depth in their betting. Yes, we've been talking about in that we're relying on one better, but also Charity is the same. Look at that delivery. Played a bit too early, slow through the air, off the surface as well from Mungwaneza, pitching way outside off. But the pitches on the tin, impressive. So it's all about depth. Yeah, for the teams that I've seen. The only team that I've seen that has got a lot of depth is Gahanga Queens. Yes, that team can bet a bit longer. If you are to compare with the other team that they've played against here, Gahanga Queens can bet a bit longer. All the other teams, they have got that reliance on certain betters. And one that better does not perform, that's where the team crumbles.
Yeah, for sure. That's true and truth. And but also here coming back, it's now a matter of having 16 runs per over, which really hard by the depending on the late the batters are going on. It's possible to get 16 runs in over, but with the sign and intention of the batters, again, knocked over. Two bowlers made it happen. 2 wickets in 2 balls, but the first one fails to get the third one. Is it Grass going to make it? Oh, she's thinking another way else.
Hat-trick delivery there. Look at that. Margaret Vermeulen trying to go for the wild swing down the leg side. Should have played a bit more straighter. A hat-trick ball we saw in Rete Shimu again going on a hat-trick delivery. But she didn't manage to get that. But now it's Umgwaneza Grace. She's among the top leading wicket takers so far in this Rwanda Women T20 being brought to you by Rwanda Cricket Association. The Daffabet Dreamcatcher Sports Box. Just make sure that this happens. But now, if you look at where we are now in this situation, I'm telling you, Rosine Herrera, to be honest, I'm not seeing Charity getting anywhere closer to winning this game. 40 or 15, that's a very much hard task to ask for after losing your big wickets. Oh, what a lovely shot there from Umuringa Sonia. I don't know what she was thinking, but good enough. Runs on the board, runs on the board. But are they good enough? That will be the question.
Same story. Second bowler failed to take a hat trick, but also good execution from the bowling of Indatko Hampshire, knowing how really important this game is. Whoever won this will be playing afternoon against the Gahanga Queens, which made it previously the final, and it will be later on after this game immediately.
Another good shot from Sonia, but for nothing. Very good game in the afternoon there, but in that Hampshire, I think to them this is gonna be more of practice, Rosine. Gahanga Queens, they need to prepare very well before this game. There's not gonna be a lot of time available in between these two games. So their warm up is gonna be crucial. Shots the Irajenya on the leg side. Yes, it is a good shot on the book, on the TV, but not a good shot to win them a game. That brings over number 8 to an end 25 for the loss of 5. So we are into the last 6 deliveries here. So Gahanga Queens should be worried there. They should be working and practicing there. 39 of 13, moving in a bit quick. Last 2 deliveries, 2 overs coming in. So Gahanga Queens should be now in the nets wherever they can warm up themselves to prepare for the upcoming game. Because in that way, have been given a warm up here so far by Charity, been exposed, so they know exactly what they need to improve coming up into that game in the afternoon. Shimwe in red comes into bowl. Maybe she's looking forward to wrap it up. An important over this one.
full host by Ishimwe Henriette, but also well played by Sonia. But good thing she should be thinking about giving her Yorkers. This is also the over to finish up. It's only one over after lead, and Ishimwe now having that also good economy. Previous over, they managed to get only 2 runs, but also with the 2 crucial wickets, and now her first ball went for single. 5 deliveries yet to come.
Swing and a miss there by Umuringa Sonia. So it's going to be hard here, needing 20 plus and over. I think Charity have been outclassed here, especially in the bowling department by Indatwa. But she better shot, but finding a gap is the problem here for the Charity betters. They need to look for those gaps, bigger ones, if they can. So, safely say we will be seeing Indatwa Hampshire taking on Gahanga Queens for the 3rd time in this league. The first time in that Hampshire won it, the second time they lost it. So can they win the 3rd one? It's up to Gahanga Queens. It's up to Gahanga Queens now if they want to be crowned the winners of this.
But I'm telling you, it's going to be a good game to watch. Whoever is going to be playing, don't even allow anyone to win so easily. So it's now belong to each and everyone to think straight and positive so that they can get this win. Brilliant bowling by the captain herself. 5 dot balls, 4 dot balls so far, 1 ball to come.
Yeah, you've talked about it being a good game, but I'll go back to the reliance on certain individuals. Obviously, in that way, we'll be relying on the likes of Giselle Shimo to perform for them up the order. Not much depth. Brilliant delivery there. Sonia Umuringa dismissed by Henriette Shimo of the last delivery of this over number 9. And in that one claims their 6th full. Not anywhere close the leg stump. Gone. So going back to that, Rosine, in that one relies solely on Giselle Shimo. Every time she fails to score, in that one loses. They've done that with Gahanga Queens twice, losing games there. So now going into the final, now obviously they'll be relying on Giselle Shimo. If we look at Gahanga Queens, the quality of the bowling they possess, the quality of fielding they also possess, and the quality of batters they also possess, relying on one batter here is not going to be helpful for Indatwa. So 1 or 2 batters from Indatwa here needs to step up going into that game. So something that they should have in the dugout at lunch in the conversation to say Giselle needs to have support from the other end, because I'm telling you, in the Gahanga Queens, they are very much aware of that. They've been experienced of that quite a long time. Now they've managed themselves to get into the final. So hopefully that should have been one of their major conversation, their major topic in coming into this final. So let's see how that one is going to happen when it comes in. Right now, we've got this one game, 6 delivers left. Nothing much to talk about. Needing 37 runs in and over. Sonia, 19 delivers, season 7. Rina coming in. She's to make this 20 in the ball, number 20 for Sonia. So there's nothing that is going to be coming out from the charity here. So looking ahead here now in that interesting game between the 2 best teams in this league, in that one, Hampshire needs to come up with a different plan. Sarah Uwera, Henriette Shimwe, Flora Irakoze needs to come in handy with the bet. Lillian Fitinema again need to come in handy. Another good shot, but not good enough. It's only can be a single, but not good enough to get them closer. So those 3 betters, talking about the next coming up game, not taking away anything from this game, but we are looking forward to an interesting game coming in. So those 3 betters need to offer something on the board. On the other hand, if you look at Gahanga Queens, they've got Merive Owase, Fanny Utakushmandinde, Belize Murekatete, Clarice Umtoniwase, Shakira Niyomoza, Giovannis. Again, those are 6 good betters in that squad. coming in, bowling. I'm telling you, Belis Mrekatete, Giovannis again, Zurufat Mtonuwase, Ruth Uimana, Clementine Waisaba. Then it's not going to be that an easy task. It's a game of cricket. We'll see when we get there. Bode Mohaweni Mana takes the first wicket in this game. Rina Ikuzwe trying to go big there, but couldn't get enough of the ball. Bottom edge that one to the stumps. So it's something that I'm talking about here, Rosin. Those are quality bowlers. Diane Uineza. Those are quality bowlers that in that one needs to be facing. They've played against each other a couple of times. They know each other. But coming into this is still even. Is 1-1. Last game coming in, who's going to be the better of each other here? It's all about execution. It's all about who does do what at the toss. If it was me here, whoever win the toss here, Rosin, to me, on this service, I will bet.
Yeah, that's true. And we can't learn away of it because we have seen it. Just Gisela was doing that very easily. It's batting wicket and it's easy to bat on unless you made the mistake on yourself. But I know Hampshire also likes to bat, but also it can be another good option for whoever won the toss, as you said, which will be very much good to watch the final, but also the final 3 balls to come to finish up this Eliminator 2 so that you can get into the final of another wicket again. 2 wicket in 2 balls. Mohaweni Mana Immaculate. I would like to see her complete what was not able to be done today, getting a hat trick, because that is also another last wicket to finish up this game. Look at that one. Brilliant delivery coming in onto the stump and timber down. One with 1 bail. Golden duck.
Yeah, like I talked about depth for Charity. Yeah, good team. Bowling wise, fielding wise, but batting wise now is where they just lack 2 or 3 individuals who really understand the situation, who knows how to bowl about that. So it's 8 wickets done here, 27 runs into the last 2 deliveries of these ranches. 36. Unless someone comes in and bowl a 20 over of extras, it can get them closer, but as it stands, not with Immaculate Mohaweni Mana. You're talking about it being a hat trick. Let's see how it goes. We've seen 3 occasions of this in this game. None of them were successful in getting a hat trick. Let's see this one. Hat trick!
Hat trick taken. Immaculate, thank you so much. I've been worried about 2 bowlers failing, but the third one said, no, not me today. And that was a good spell from her. 1.5 deliveries, 3 wickets, only 4 runs. And those 3 wickets was in throw. A hat trick ball taken by Mohaweni Mana Immaculate, taking the last wicket. And that is the end of this first game. Look at that one. She started with a first stamp, the off one. Finally, she get the leg one. That is Mohaweni Mana Immaculate. Look at the celebration. She really knows how important and how delicious it is to take a hat trick. In that car, Hampshire managed to win by 35 runs. The S method D match reduced to 10 overs after the interruption of the lane. For the partnership, not much. Diane was only with Janet. She had get 9 lines of 12 balls, Janet 4 of 10. And other than that, it's only Sonia who managed to get 8 lines of 21, and that was not out. And total of extras was only 4. And the bowler of today is the one who took 3 wickets. There are two, Muhauniman Immaculate and Ishimwe Henriette. But Henriette with economy of 1.50, but also another good milestone from Muhauniman Immaculate taking a hat-trick. And that will be it. And stay tuned, we are going to go for the toss so that we can have the final game, which is going to be against the Indatko Hampshire, which made it for this second eliminator, playing against the Gahanga Queens of Victory. They're going to be playing later. And that was it. This is Rwanda Cricket Association T20 Premier League Women's, sponsored by Dafabet. For the live action here is Sportbox.
Respect. 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 Respect.
Right, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Let's come now to the pinnacle of the Rwanda Premier League here. We've got these two teams into the final. Gahanga Queens taking on Indato Hampshire. I've got the two captains, Merive Owase and Reti Shimwe, and the umpire there, Alain, to do the toss here. Let's hope we will see what these captains are going to be looking forward to be doing. Umpire, you can go ahead with the toss. Tail is the call. And head, he has won the toss here. It means Gahanga Queens, Merive Owase has won the toss. Merive Owase, final coming in. You've worked hard for yourself to be where you are now. It is the final. You've won the toss. What have you chosen to do?
We are going to bat first.
They're going to bet first here. What should we expect from you?
Nothing much, just put a good score on the board.
Good score, that's what she's talking about there. Oh, good luck in your innings. It is the final, ladies and gentlemen. Ishimo and Red lost the toss. If you'd won the toss, what was going to be your option?
To bat first, but as a player, you have to do anything.
Now she's talking about putting up a good score here. You're just coming up from winning against Charity here, carrying the momentum forward. What should we expect from you? The change in the squad?
Yeah, there's change. Marisa going out and Cynthia coming in, and we are going to try our best to take this trophy.
Thank you very much. They are going to try their best to take this trophy here as Indato Hampshire. That is the news here at the center here, ladies and gentlemen. The RCA Women's T20 Premier League, the last game, of course, being brought to you by DavaBet Sportsbox Dreamcatchers. They will be coming up and making sure that you get the live action. In Gahanga Queens winning the toss, and they are opting to have a bet face. Catch us in a few moments. Right, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back again. It is the final. It is Gahanga Queens taking on Indato Hampshire. Gahanga Queens winning the toss and opting to have a bet first. Indato Hampshire, you can look at your screens there. The players are up in the field. The umpires are there. Two openers, the usual ones, Merive Owase and Fani Uta Gushimaninde. They've been playing a good knock, a good start for their team, and they're hoping to do the same today. We hope for that as well. So let's see who can be crowned this year's edition of the Rwanda Women T20 Premier League. Of course, being brought to you by DavaBet, Dreamcatchers, Sportsbox for the live action on YouTube channel there. If you want to see what's going on in this final, it's right here at Gahanga Stadium in Rwanda. Kigali. Sky is up in the blues. Not a lot of sun, but good enough for the game to proceed. So let's see what transpires here today. First ball up. Now they've changed their tactic from the previous game. They've opened up with their senior bowler, Muhaweni Mana, who took a hat trick in that follow-up game to this one. Starts off with a short and wide delivery. Merve was missing that one. First wicket in that one draws blood. Merve Uwase standing there is not happy about that dismissal. Still there, but the umpire makes the final call. Being dismissed, caught behind. There we go. They crying for the outside edge and surely given out. In that one, Hampshire loses their first and the most important wicket of Uwase Merve. Yeah. Very important game, this one. First wicket. Number 14 there, Muhaweni Mana Immaculate. Getting that important wicket of Merve Uwase. Didn't cause a lot of damage in this game. Very much important here. Now, what can Gahanga Queens do here? Going onwards, we've been talking about their depth. They've got a lot of batters to come in. Good of them. But after losing this wicket early up in this over is not usual for them. In comes Umtoni Wase Clarice, the left-handed batter. Two swing and a miss this particular over. She is very good. So she will be hoping to be there for a bit longer. It was funny Utagushmanide the previous games who was dismissed early, but today she's there now. Hopefully she has been learning a lot of lessons from a skipper Uwase Merve. Much better delivery there. Right on the stumps. Not a lot of runs to talk about it in this first over. Brilliant bowling from Muhaweni Mana. It will be an interesting game here. I'm telling you, ladies and gentlemen. Down the leg side, that should be a wide. Yes, it is. Umpire gives that one out. So you know what happens here is sometimes, yes, if you've taken a crucial wicket, a big one, is a bowling unit, you've got that tendency of relaxing, thinking that you've done all the hard work, but you still need to work a bit more extra harder. Much better bowling there from Hawinimana and well negotiated by Umtonowase Clarice. End of the first over of this final. So 1 run for 1 on the board. Gahanga Queens winning the toss and opting to bet. Those are the lineup for you guys there to watch and see who's taking a part in this. So like I said, sometimes when you are a team, if you take a big wicket in the first over, you've got that tendency of relaxing and saying that we've taken a big wicket, forgetting how big is the depth of the opposition that you're playing in with. Now we've got 2 experienced batters here, Clarisse Umtoniwas and Fanny Utagushimande. Especially Fanny, she scored a 90 run last weekend when they played, so she's capable enough of doing that. So don't rule out that one again here. You need to keep fighting. If you take 2 or 3 wickets, then you've got the opposition on the back foot. That's what they should be targeting in that way. I'm sure. Good shots to get off the mark there from Uta Gushmaninde. And what I like about Uta Gushmaninde, she doesn't try a lot. Plays more straighter than any of these other batters. Doesn't risk herself a lot. Yeah, if you look at that on that particular shot there, you just rotate the strike. And that is the easiest thing to do. So it's up to Umtonowase now. Clarisse has got a lot of experience under a belt. How is she going to go about this betting inning? Yes, she's come a bit early in this game, but she's used to opening as well at the highest level. That should be a wide. Yes, wide it is. Umpire Angel Nicole Giozo gives that one out. Ungwaneza. And I welcome my partner here after lunch. Welcome, Rosine.
Thank you. Swing and miss. Clarisse, as you said, it's very hard as a left-handed batter to face off spinner if she really knows where to hit or which line or area to hit. And now, again, fielding done by Lilian, just stopping Clarisse to have that single. And also, I can see Cynthia there in the galley. She's one with good skill of throwing. Whoever tries her to take her, she really hard. Again, loud appeal there and edged onto the hands of wicketkeeper. Brilliant job done by wicketkeeper, but also well bowled by Glass.
Yeah, very well bowled there. All these Gahanga Queens players are fishing out that ball that has been bowled wide out of them. Look at that. That could have been easily left alone. But good take there by Irakoze Flora. Another big wicket falls for Gahanga Queens. Clarisse Umtonowase goes for naught. So Gahanga Queens now find themselves 3 for the loss of 2. But what I'm saying here, Rosine, if you look at all the dismissals, it's balls that they should have left alone. And those are the balls that they're going after. Yes, there was width offered, but you gotta be closer to them.
That was easy to be cut, but she tries to have that intention edge, which was not there, or she rather let it pass because she still have time. And after losing that wicket, seems to be similar wicket going down, though the bowlers were different, but also brings back pressure to the rest of the other batters. We've been saying about the death in terms of batting, but they have also to go well through without it so that they can give a competitive total in that Hampshire.
Grace Mgoneza showing Shakira Muhoza is the new better. Finds the boundary of a first delivery. Poor fielding there at deep mid wicket. That allows her to get that one. Marie Josefa Tumkunde found guilty on that particular occasion. So Neo Muhoza here has got a big job to do. Look at that through her legs. Poor fielding technique from Marie Joseph Tumkunde. So yes, we talk about depth, Rosin, but coming in a bit early here is going to be a test. Because this is the second over of this important game, and you are finding yourself as a number 4 coming into bed. Wide that one. I don't know what the wicket keeper is shouting out for. So it's going to be a big task for these two boys. They need to rebuild. They need to go and attack as well. They've never been exposed to this situation. These Gahanga Queens batters, they always come in when a foundation has been laid. But now, no foundation. They have to lay the foundation themselves.
But also good commitment from Shakila coming onto the ball and try to push it harder. But here I can see if these two bowlers of Hampshire keeps the line, it will be easy for them to not giving much in this power play. And by the time they manage to win the power play, the rest of the other bowlers need to come in that same mode so that they can defend. They can chase low score. As we said, they don't have depth in batting, so they need to keep their bowling tight so that the batting should not be a hard task for them.
We are looking forward to see a low-scoring final here. This is where it's heading, unless if one of these two batters decides otherwise. Mahaweni Mana to continue to bowl a second. She's the one who brought the menace to Gahanga Queens. Down the leg side this time. That's wide given. You can see the energies there from that Hampshire now. This is something that I've been saying, that yes, you have taken crucial wickets, but that does not give you the right to relax. To say you have taken the guys that have been scoring runs here, so it's easy pack run. You have to find a way, keep things tight. That's a good shot there for a single from Utagush Maninde. So you don't need to relax, Rosin, to say we have got an easy walk in the park, because you've taken 2 crucial wickets here, but you've got a lot of batters to deal with.
Yeah, for me, I think the wicket you take should be like an engine that gives you power to keep having that morale, not just relaxing or saying that you have the game in hand. So, which means that it's now belong to the fielders, bowlers, and even wicket keeper to motivate the team. The first land being taken here, a good landing between wicket B by these two batters, Fanny and Shakila. They look like they want to have that foundation, and they're doing it very well.
Yeah, the intent is there. That's what I'm liking and positive about. That intent to score, that intent to forget about wickets that have fallen in quick succession. Keep going in on. But also give credit to in that one, it's fielding energies.
Bowled her, knocks her over. Third wicket on this occasion, by the second one from Hauniman Immaculate, who was very, very successful with the ball in today's game. In the morning game, she managed to take 3 wickets, but also which was a hat trick. But by this moment, only 4 runs in her spell yet by 2 wickets and the crucial wicket. And she was really away of the stump, getting beaten by the swing of Immaculate, but it's rather use the bat or you move back to the dugout.
Good delivery there right on the stumps. Fanny Ukutagush Maninde just moving away to the leg side, trying to wake that one out. Lovely piece of bowling. Look at that. Look at the footwork, front foot. Look at that, playing around stumps, not protecting the stumps. It's all about playing straight here. So Gahanga Queens are on the back foot early on. 3 wickets, big ones gone. 3 big batters of Gahanga Queens who have been scoring runs in this entire league are out in the dugout. Belize Murekatete comes in and Muhawe Nimana bows down the leg side again. Something that has been a problem for Muhawe Nimana, these extras. Yes, he's taking wickets, but those extras again are a reason for concern when it comes to bowling here. How to manage control and consistency is key for up front bowlers. Shout for LBW, give a note out. Murekatete, Belize has not been used to coming this early, Rosine. Look at that. Yeah, she just got lucky there, I'm telling you. I don't know what's forever, but to me it looks plump. But she lives to survive another day.
Brilliant shot played by Belize Murekatete. 2 runs safely taken by Shakila, and she's the one to push it. Belize was successful with the one, but also good landing between wickets. And this is also, I can say, if these two batters manage to play even 10 overs, it will be easy for them. But once one wicket of these two batters goes out, it will be hard for Giovanni's to heal that pain that will be caused by any of these Hampshire's bowlers.
Yeah, you talk about these two batters getting to 10 overs. From what we see, it's not going to be that easy. And it's two sisters betting together. Maybe it can take them to 10 overs because they understand each other very well. Born in the same family, grew up together, spend a lot of time together in the national side, even in Gahanga Queens. So they know what lies ahead of them. So after 3 is 14. For 3, Gahanga Queens. Grace to continue. Yes. You're going to come after over number 10.
Can even play, but for now it will be hard.
Good start here from Mungwaneza. And in that one, 3 wickets, Rosine, inside 3 overs. Extras now. Extras for Indatwa has been a problem so far. If you minus the extras, that score should be around 7 or 8.
Yeah, for sure. The extras keep coming and keep getting much bigger. But also, I can see how even everyone in the field is trying to give the advices for the bowler, which shows how hungry a team is for the win. And they understand how hard it is because normally they used to be knowing that we are playing final, but until here, they didn't know if they are playing the final. We know what is happening there. Brilliant shot again played by Shakira Nyomhoza. Belize coming for the second. Brilliant landing. The throw is on the end of Shakira, but they really made it. And that's what also can take pressure away of you. If you're not getting boundaries, try to get doubles or singles a lot, which will help you to be in the game.
Yeah, a very good shot there by Shakira. Good running by Belize Murekatete, making the call. 4 starts from Mungwaneza Grace. Yeah, they just need to remain positive here. Gahanga Queens. Yes, you've lost 3 wickets, but you just need to be positive. You've got good batters. Shot again for another good single. Just need to keep playing in this particular way going forward. Get a partnership going on. They haven't had a partnership early on. So they need to keep getting that partnership going, especially these two.
And if I remember well, that was a similar game where Clarisse and Fanny got run out earlier on, but Shakila and Melvey managed to bring the game back. Though they didn't win, but they really played well. Another wicket going back onto his stump, but the ball was quick enough to go Ari and takes the Timbers down. And none other than to walk out, Mrekatete Belize, Mugwaneza Glace, she was attempted with that ball, which was seems to be a little bit back of the length, trying to cut it, but he was not there to be cut. Look at that one.
It's an off spinner, Rosin. You can't play that shot off an off spinner. Way pitching outside legs off stump, they turning onto the stumps. Good bowling by Grace. Mrekatete goes for 2. And Gahanga Queens in trouble, loses their 4th. It will be a low scoring final here, to be honest, Rosin. All the good batters of Gahanga Queens are being dismissed cheaply. Gahanga Queens, if you look at in history, Rosin, in this tournament, they've been playing very well, but once they get to the final, is where they fail to get it done right. They would work themselves through to the final, play hard cricket, good cricket, sensible cricket, but once they get in the final, that's where they lose it. So that is what is been their downfall all along these past 2 years.
But that is very bad. There should be there an improvement. And look at that one. Extras, Leonard, keep coming. How dare you say that if someone is not good at inconsistent, come and take your wicket easily? But it's all about to the batters. It's now about Giovannis and Shakira, who seems to be in a good mood, but no one to help.
Yeah, because Giovanni's used to come when they are on 110 for 2 inside 16 overs. Very effective in there, but now she's coming in with the 19 for 4 in 4 overs. It's gonna be a big task. Brilliant bowling there by Umgwaneza Grace. 2 wickets, 12 runs of 2 overs, 19 for 4 after 4. Gahanga Queens, way much in big trouble here. Look at the scorecard there, nothing to talk about. It's just a phone number 020820. We're just waiting for the other figures to come. Extra 7. In that Hampshire needs to be disciplined there.
Catches the call. Shakila, the one to depart. What amazing bowling I can say on the Hampshire, but also fall short for Gahanga Queens. As you said, it was very, very good journey from them since they started their first game until now on the final. Seems to be another team. But that what happens. Look at that shot. It was a first shot by Hampshire, really straight on the target, and the captain herself to take Shakila, who was in trouble. I beg your pardon. Incoming batter also again. She's the one of the family of Shakila and Belize, Diane. But now to join Oase Giovanni's. Very, very fall short to the Gahanga Queens of victory. Now it's like opening the game, not even a single run to one of these both batters.
Yeah, we have been talking about depth, but it's the thinking here, Rosin, the mindset, the approach again from the betters of Gahanga Queens. Oh, they are top betters, five of them have gone out cheaply, making wrong decisions, not understanding the situation here. Credit also again going to Indatwa bowlers. They've bowled very well. That's a wide, except for this one. Every time I say they've bowled very well, Rosin, they're always bowling. That's wide.
And I'm telling you, that was going to be around 10 or 11 so far if they didn't bowl those extras. Brilliant bowling across the umpire, but also still sticking to the line. There is no space for ball. All of a sudden, she tried to go back. Another four shot to Gahanga Queens. My very, very big surprise. Is it going to be 30 all out? Or they're going to keep managing to go further? But good thinking and good awareness for team in that Hampshire. This should be a shortest one in this league. Apart from that one, Sorwate and White Cloud. But we didn't expect this to happen today.
Yeah, it was a good shot there, but there was no run there whatsoever. Yano Ineza going again for duck. Gahanga Queens, the trouble continues. Sixth gone, 20 on the board. She's running away from me nowadays. Now they're one.
Brilliant bowling again. Leonard, I'm telling you, this is massive bowling. Apart from what is happening from the batters, but also the bowlers had known that they're not even picking what you are giving them. They are consistently doing that. And that's what the bowler needs. Even if you're bowling on the fifth stump and the someone is not hitting you, why would you change? It's what they and that Hampshire is doing now. Giovanni's on the back foot, Cynthia. They're in the point. I'm telling you, she's the one also who is good arm with the throwing. If you try to manage to go, she will take you out. Captain, look at the face. She's smelling the trophy.
Definitely 6 wickets here early on inside the power play, Rosin. That's victory. Not a lot of runs on the board. Off the back foot there for a single. So I
Timbers getting blocked once again, and none other than captain herself taking out Clementine. But what and how many the wicket which is down, Leonard? Take us through what is happening here.
Falling straight there. Look at that. There we go. Knowing Ishimwe is as good experience in these situations. Clementine Wesaba less experienced. Good bowled there. Gahanga Queens lose their 7th. 21 runs on the board. Easy final here for Indato Hamshe. Why do you run away?
Loud appeal there, but not much interested by the umpire herself. It's only 3 wickets. Get done with this game. But Wase Giovanni, as one of the batter who stayed in, only 1 run. In fact, the delivery is still big job to do. It's 21 runs for 7 after 6 overs.
Yeah, it's not a good total, not a good graphics to see there. Look at them, all of them sitting there, very sad faces. Why not? 21 for 7, 6 overs. They've played poorly here with the bet Gahanga Queens after choosing to bet again. Then, if you look at all the dismissals, Rosine, there's nothing that you can say that the bowlers have done special or the wicket is behaving the other way. The wicket is good to bet on, but it's just the decision making, the execution, the shot selection, what Gahanga Queens have fallen short. You gotta do something. Now, where are they now? People like
Another white ball offered by Indatko Hampshire. Leonard, I've been very surprised. The leaderboard were in the morning giving away only 4 extras, but in these 6 overs, the extras are above 10, I think so, which is bad for them. They can even now be dealing only not above 11 runs so far, but we don't know what is happening there. But good thing what they are trying is very successful for them. But now Shanse changed the way she bowl normally. She's tossing up the ball. Maybe it's because she knows her friends there. Ruth, the same age, range of age. She should know what challenges her. Again, another extra run to the Hampshire offered to the Queens. Very, very disappointing.
there should be around 13 or 12 extras here in that Hampshire. You talk about Ruth and Chance in the same age range. They played together in the under 19 last year. They know each other very well. Ruth, known for her bowling, not for her batting a lot. Look at that bowling. She's just flighting up there, toying up with the batters, wanting them to go for those big hits, miscue it, find a fielder. So Gahanga Queens have got no one to blame but themselves in this final. Again, another one down the leg side. Someone needs just to have a chat with the senior bowlers there to tell that no, look, bowl this way. 3 wides in this over. She has bowled 1 run off the bat. That could have been 3 easy dot balls. 4th wide again.
Again, another white ball. 3 white ball. I don't know what is happening, but as you said, they are now making it. For now, there are 5 white balls, but 3 consistently, which is meaning that maybe she's getting something wrong, but also good thing there, Giselle is there to counseling her. Maybe she's going to get it well. Again, this is the over of white balls. And now, how can I call it? 4 wide balls. And now it's only 3 deliveries passed. She need also another 3 balls to bowl so that she can finish the over.
Seven done. 27 for 7. And make it 27 for 8. Wase Giovanni's trying to go for the cut shot. Wasn't there for that shot. Goes there. One of the senior batters. Now all the experience, the known batters for Gahanga Queens, they are back in the dugout routine. 28 on the board. Look at that delivery here. The outside tries to cut off Carter. Always into the right-handers. Played with Ishimwe and Red for quite some time. Should be able to understand that. But couldn't understand that on that particular occasion. First delivery in that was strikes. 8 wickets, 28 on the board. It is the final, ladies and gentlemen. Guys, you think that you've made it, so it's your right to be there.
Sweet killers.
So I'll take that 19 because they'll fight.
And what I saw, most of our players, they over practice, but practicing long.
The wrong things. Yes. It's the wrong thing.
I rather come have one session in the week, but
Go, doing the right thing, then I leave. But them they think every day.
in the week, do pull shot, drive shot, cut shot, sweep shot at the same time. How are you going to master that?
Because I asked even embarrassment, like, I'm going to Nigeria, these Gahanga Queens. I'm like, who are you? I'm like, who are you? Like, who's going to practice with them?
Another round appeal there. The second run, yes, it has been taken. It's now 30 runs for 8, but good job to the bowlers of Hampshire, but also fall short to the Gahanga Queens, which was most of the fans and even the spectators expecting much the sounding or the beautiful inning, but unfortunately we didn't have it. But also not in the all department, but with the ball, Hampshire is doing it happening here.
Gahanga Queen, but leave them. Because they are running away from me or a delay coming to you. You deal with these men. When you come to club practice one day in a week, deal with them, but not every day. Because if I give you off, tomorrow you're off, they go to him, I want to practice. So what are you coaching them when they're playing like this? Like what you said, they are working hard, wrong things. So they leave them. Because me, I know if I say Rosine 4 weeks off, I know why I'm giving you 4 weeks. Not stay. But you like, let
You
me.
can't tell me that you are training in one session, you're having 4 or 3 shots that you're working on.
We can't.
Are you a machine? You lather, master your cut shot, then from that, you put
Move.
it aside, you mix it up with the drive shot.
Now I'm like, okay, fine, you do whatever you want to do, but look.
You can't
Now,
even
if
love
I
one.
say I don't want you, and the coach does not like me, why should I like you? I like you. Why you alone?
Another good shot played by Luth, who is trying hard but too late. Can fair to say it, but also it's now matter for her to make her name. She's incoming youngster. If she managed to get that, it will be easy for her to get selected to the young star team of under 19. But now it's now hard for her. She needs anyone else to guide her. It's only Shimwe Zulfat who is her, but also she is a bowler on the national side.
Slower delivery this time around from Ishimwe to close the over, number 9. Over number 8. Beg your pardon, 38 for 8 after 8 overs. 32 for 8 after 8 overs. Slight showers again are coming through. But the way it stands here, I'm telling you, Gahanga Queens won't be happy with the rain here. They maybe want to keep themselves betting a bit longer. But who is to come there? No one to come in to bet. Umtoni Wase Zurufat, Ruth Wimana. Both of them are on 1. It has been a terrible final for Gahanga Queens. Worked hard for themselves to be where they are. But look where they are. Remember what I said in the morning that the Gahanga Queens should be in the nets somewhere else doing something. Did they do that? That is the question. I didn't see them doing it. In that Hampshire had been playing a game, so that was a good warm up for them prior to this one.
Yeah, for sure it was, and that what shows how painful they were to lose that semi-final one. And they said another white ball coming in. The extras has been a story for Hampshire rather than this brilliant performance of taking this 8 wicket in succession of 8 overs. But also they had a big 4 shot of white balls. Brilliant played by Ruth Wimana.
Spin coming into end. That should be the right idea here. Good tactic from Indaro Hampshire. Justine Ngabire, one of the leading wicket takers so far in this league, comes into bowl. Yes, you need to ask the batters to use their power. Both Ruth and Umtoni Wase Zurufat, I don't think they possess that power to clear the boundary. So slow the ball. Cut that one between backward point and point. That should be 2 runs there. Definitely they will be clapping for that because they need every run that comes their way. They just need to get the right few Sediyeros in. I don't think the deep square leg and the cow corner should be in on the boundary. They get them in and see how these batters can play.
For me, I would rather have even the gully. I bring the gully in place. Then I ask my bowlers to be bowling, to ask them to come forward, like what Ingabire is doing, trying to go hard on the ball. But she can't connect with that now.
9 overs, 35 for 8. Uyimana Ruth, 14 balls, 33 runs. Umtono Wase, 3 balls, 1 run. Gahanga Queens here, they've put themselves in this situation. They need to get themselves up. But who's going to do that? Lowest score of the tournament is 12. 6 overs, White Clouds taking on Sorowate. The showers are getting a bit heavier here. It's just up to the umpires not to stop a game at the present moment. It was not that heavy. Good shot there from Umtono Wase Zulfat. 4 runs it is. Marie Josepha Tumkunde is the bowler now. First ball, got dispatched for a 4.
Brilliant batting there by Zulfat, not getting hold of what happened. But now it's now about the bowlers to complete the work done by the openers of the bowling. Brilliant shot done by Zulfat. And each and every run here counts. We can take it as the game is still on, but whatever score can be there, it can give anyone troubles. Another brilliant shot, but this moment, Fan Giselle Ishimwe there in the middle on. But also good adjustment of the field set. Another good bowling from Marie Joseph after one boundary. She managed to get another 3 dot balls, which is very impressive for her. A good resilience again. Look at the response of that Luth, not even showing them about going out. Never. She needs to hang there. And I'm telling you, if they manage to get the 60 runs, they will be having something to bowl on.
It's not going to be enough there, Rosine, to be honest.
But for sure, something to push through rather than having 20 or 30 runs on the board.
40 for 8 after 10. 60 balls left. 2 wickets here for Indatwa Hampshire to rip this first inning. Look at the figures there from the bowler, but extras there, Rosine. 17, 40 minus 17. Do the mathematics. What will be the score here now? 33. So in that Hampshire, when they go out there, they need to sit down. Good enough is the final, but going forward, that's something that they should be thinking. Now look, they've brought in Immaculate Mohoinimana. Isima. Maybe they're looking to rip things up, but I don't think Isima at this present moment would have been ideal here, Rosine. Take pace off, slow the things down.
Yeah, you're saying like, but the problem is the slow bowlers, they are not getting the light line. So as the captain, you can't blame her. She can get to the premier bowlers that she has. Look at the Zulfa now. They're swinging the bat, not even knowing where the ball is landing. It's what they need to do. If Mohoinimana can evenly think about giving that Yorker, I'm not sure if Zulfa will know what is happening.
Yoka, you mentioned it. So what Muhawe should be bowling here. Yes, it's 10 overs, but being brought here, she needs to bowl. These are tail enders. Full straight Yoka length. Look where she's standing, not even anywhere closer to the stumps. Even if she shuffles across, still there. You're talking about the tail end of betting here. Target the stumps. It's a test for you as a senior bowler. Understand what's going on, what you should be doing. Safely in. Umpire Nico says that. Yeah, she had made it there, but very close. Good call in the end from the umpire. Risk runs there being taken by Gahanga Queens Peters.
Full tossed, but also well punched by Luth, but finds a good fielder there, Giselle Ishimwe, who is spot on today and managed to stop them to have that a single run. She is a batter. She knows how to get a single. Is hard. But now, how many overs will it take Natco Hampshire to finish up all the wickets? Now, Heinemann Immaculate bowling the slow ball, but no one there to catch the ball. It was a good thinking so far and good strategy to use for these tail enders, not giving them a lot of pace. Another full start from Heinemann Immaculate getting back to her run up. Only two deliveries to finish up the 11th over. Trying to bowl Ayoka, but not easily for her to land it. Just coming as a full toss, but also good presentation of a full face from Ruth, not allowing him, I beg her pardon, not allowing her to take her wicket. And she knows how did Mohawe causes damage to the team of Gahanga Queens. Brilliant ball there. And that is the end of 11th over. 41 for 8. Gahanga Queens won the toss and elected to have a bat first. Now Charity taking on 41 so far. They give away 8 wickets on their bag. No much talk about with the batting. Scoring only Ruth Uwimana, who managed to pass 7 and still in there, and the one who has got 8 runs. Round appeal there, but no one to say it. Zulfat gets hit by the ball, but coming back into the crease to bat. That should be and listen to her to know that whenever you're going to bat, you should have full equipment, or you'll rather use your bat. Knocks over again, Ishimwe Henriette claiming her third wicket. Again, she really made it in the morning game, having that 3 wicket again for 3 runs. But currently, she still have another balls to come, and that will be the last wicket, and none other than to come in Nasila Omukongwa. Look at that one. Zulfa trying to give her self-loom, but going away with the ball, and that was her story to get done. Shimie Henry, brilliant bowling, not only in this game but also in the first game, which was Eliminator 2. And now she went out on 7 of 10 balls. Zulfati 1-4 in her batting spell. Another left hand batter to draw in Ruth Wimana, which means there is no a lot of field changing here. It's just going to be same because both batters on the pitch they are left. But also good bowling from Ishimi Henry. Only 3 deliveries to finish her third over. But I would like to see her claim her fourth. That will be a beautiful spell of 4. Brilliant bowling, bringing the ball inside, but the stumps a little bit away of the ball. And Ishimge a little bit smiling into her face. She knows what she did. And to be a captain at the same time having the ball and as a batter, it's another good thing as a youngster to learn from. Good bowling so far. Only 3 runs in her 2.5 overs. And it's only 1 wicket to get this inning end. But what and how long will it take in that Hampshire to finish the game? Round appeal there. Get with umpire Andre in the middle. And that is the end of 12 over. 41 for 9. Hampshire bowling, Gahanga Queens batting. Mahoni Mana Immaculate coming to bowl. Her 4th over. A dot ball delivery here. Brilliant response from young one Ruth Wimana, who is yet on 24 deliveries but only managed to get 3 runs. But a good thing she tries to stretch the game. Round appeal there, but umpire not interested. edged straight to the boundary. None other than Ruth Uwimana swings the arm and 4 runs, which made it to 45. And so far, no one of the batter or even someone who hold the bat who passed the 10 runs. But the one who has now chance is Ruth Uwimana. But also, she is a last wicket. Whoever can manage to get a wicket, it will be the end of this first inning of this final of RCA. Catch is the call. Surely is get taken by Ingabire Justin. After talking about there was not any single batter who managed to pass 10 runs. Maweni Mana managed to prove it, not allowing Luth to close that 10 runs. And that is the end of first inning, 45 in 12.5 deliveries. Gahanga Queens Cricket Club will need to defend that 45, but also Hampshire will need to add only a single to make it to 46 to get the trophy and be the champion of Rwanda Women T20 Premier League 2025, which also going to close the year of 2025, which is being sponsored by Dafabet and the live action. Also, you can catch Sportbox. And now, no match with the scorecard, not even a single batter who managed to pass 10 runs unless Nyomoza Shakira, who is the big scorer, 8 runs. And now the credit again goes to the captain herself. 3 wickets with the economy of 1. We said early in the morning she was expensive, but that list made a big difference.
70 extras on the board there, but good bowling from all the bowlers. Despite that, the economy has been good. Managed to dismiss Gahanga Queens at 45 for 10. It is the final. So just wait as we come back for the ranches.
Respect. 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 Respect.
Right, welcome back again, ladies and gentlemen. After this innings break, we are back again in that Hampshire defending 46 in that 120 balls. Gahanga Queens, no, in that Hampshire will be chasing 46 in their 20 balls, 20 overs, 120 balls here. Gahanga Queens put 45 on the board. I don't think it will be good enough, especially if it is the final year. It's not going to be that hard for in that Hampshire to chase that one. Oh, the players are in there. Gahanga Queens have got only no one to blame but themselves for how they went about their betting business. Gisele Shimwe, Lillian Ufitinema, the two openers for Indatwa, right there on your screens, are going in and knowing the kind of player Gisele Shimwe is chasing these small totals. I don't think this is going to be a hard task. So it's going to be interesting to see what tactics does the Gahanga Queens employs on this low total chase. I spoke about it with Rosini Herrera that we're going to see a low scoring final here, and this is what we got way much too low. 46 is needed. Wimana Ruth bowling there, the first over starts off with the wide 2 deliverers come back. There's 1 run on the board here. Better's here to get off the strike. Another good ball there from Wimana Ruth. There's no pressure whatsoever here for Gahanga Queen for in that Hampshire against Gahanga Queens here. Even if they swallow a lot of dot balls here, they've got much time to get it there. Full toss, dispatch. There is a mid wicket there in protection. Gisele, she's quick between the wickets. Definitely she will run for the second and they make it comfortably. Fani Utagushmaninde deep mid wicket. Was not clean enough there to stop them from running a single. Another full toss. Catch and catch put down. Uwase Giovanni's puts an important wicket down there. An easy catch, regular one. She puts that one down. See what pressure does here bring Rosin. That's a regular catch to someone like Uwase Giovanni's good fielder for Gahanga Queens, but she put a very important wicket down.
And I'm telling you, that was going to be another chance for them to keep stretching the game. But she said, oh, she think another way. Another boundary, and this should be the first one for the inning, the second one of this final. Giselle Ishimi, after getting dropped, finishing up with this over by the boundary. And this is the first over. Board. 7 runs in it.
Yeah, remember we spoke about having a one-man band team. Giselle given a chance there, got put down. So if Gahanga Queens were well aware of that, if they managed to hold on to that cage, it was going to be a different story. Yes, we are talking about a lower score, but if chances come, you got to make sure that you take them. It can be any competitive game if they take all their chances. But if you look at Gahanga Queen's attitude prior to their pre-warm up to these innings, they've been relaxed, they've been laughing around here and there, walking in around. Already they'd lost the game before they come into ball. They are thinking about the run they put in the board, but instead of them coming into fight, they just relax. That's what brings what performance that they are putting up here now, right now. So it's so sad, but that's what it is, Rosin. It's a final, it's a game they're playing. We are sitting here, we're talking about, you are seeing it. But how do they, as players, feel is what is important.
Yeah, for sure. Another good bowling there. Even if you can win or lose, but how fighting were you pushing through the game? Were you valuing what you did? Even if they set a low score, they have to value that and feel the pain of having that as a scoreline, a low score. But they say now they think another way. But also that was a good bowling from Luth, creating that chance, though they put down.
Yeah, Ufitinema Lillian, yes, still struggling to get off strike. She manages to do that on this particular occasion. That can only be 2 runs comfortably. Good call from Ishime Giselle. They need to do this. Be positive, get there as quickly as you can. I don't think they would want to stretch this chase into 10 overs.
Not so. Even the approach is Lillian and Giselle using now. Brilliant batting, picking up the gap. Then by Lillian. Different mind with the morning one. She has sit and ran her lesson, which a good batter or another good potential player should have. Whatever I do is your learning curve, and that's what the captain of Indaco Hampshire should be proud of.
Yeah, learning lessons is very important. That's why I said it's very important to play a game prior to the final on the same day. You will learn quicker. The team that is playing with you in the afternoon will not learn if we've noticed it a couple of weeks ago again. Challengers in IPRC as well. Shot, swept away. Didn't time it very well, but good enough to get them at least 2 runs. So it happens. What do you do prior to the final is what is important.
Yeah, for sure. But also, it wasn't good push for Gahanga Queens, but good push for Hampshire's bowling.
But if you look at Gahanga Queens batting, none of their batters look to play in the covers. In that Hampshire had been bowling around that off stump and just outside 4th or 5th stump, none of them tried to play. They were all looking to go across the line to the mid-wicket region. None of the batters even try to get a partnership mindset to say, I have to be here. If you look at Shakira and Yomoza, if you look at Clarice coming up after losing those wickets, none of them never looked to build up. Again, good shot there from Ishimwe Giselle. Gets back on strike. And this is what I like about Giselle. Yes, you can talk about a one-man band team, but she understands where she needs to be at the task. When look at this one, she understands it was the last ball. She had to take 1 run, be on strike. Now she has to take all the matters into her own hands. That is responsibility, Rosine. It doesn't matter even if you're a one-man band team, but as long as that one man wins you the game, it's very important. This is what Giselle is doing. 13 runs they've got now, no wicket, 2 overs done. 33 from 108 balls, easy for Indatu Hampshire.
And the difference I have seen for these 2 overs, these 2 batters of Hampshire, they're just trying to go into the ball. The others were getting back, which is making Lily different from them. And that's what they can go, even though the league is done, but they can use it in coming one, which will be right in February. And that was also another dot ball done by Ruth Wimana, even if she's missing the ball. But the good thing, she's going in the ball. Look at that one. Different from what the Queens were doing.
Yeah, very good play there from Ishimwe Giselle. Playing more straighter, getting behind the line of the ball. Finds the gap this time. She's scoring for the second. And they made it comfortably for 2 runs there. Good call. As soon as she played that one, she did call early 2. That is the understanding of the game here. That's what you need. And that was what Gahanga Queens legged. Both of their main batters gone for duck. None of them scored runs.
Yeah, it's hard in T20 game to have more than 2 ducks. Then you think you can win the game, unless you push extra harder. Good shot. And that will bless away to the boundary. Giselle Ishimwe, this is the second boundary to her. And look at the difference between these both teams. If they were trying to go back, they were not closing the stump. But now she's going and try to close over the off stump, which helping her to get that boundaries.
It's all about watching the ball was in and having a clear plan. And this is what Giselle has done here. 27 of 104. Knowing what task is lying ahead here. Gahanga Queens always found one thing where it matters most. The mental toughness from their players is not there. Something that they've been lacking. But they've been in a lot of finals. But when they get in the final, the performance there is very, very much dismal, very disappointing. Like what they've done today here. Would love to have a good game, yes, but credit again goes to that Hampshire for coming up with a clear plan, following it, sticking to it. Much better delivery there from Mana Ruth. But is it good enough? That is the question. 19 so far. We've got a single delivery coming up in this over. Swing and a miss there. That's complete over number 3. 19 for no loss here for Indatu Hampshire. Giselle Ishimwe 15 of 14. Leading 3-4. Those are the trophies up in the personal accolades at the top. We'll see after this game who will be receiving those for the outstanding performances individually in teams. The big one obviously is for the winning. The smaller one is for the runners up. Day by day, Damascene, the tournament director, making sure that everything is right in place a bit early. He wasn't expecting it to be coming up a bit early here. It's a game of cricket. Umtoni was a Zurvat to come and bowl a second. Futos Kubida was the name from the dugout. Hit it. For sure, it was it. To deep square leg for a single.
Yeah, that was a good ball to punish as a batter. And I think she missed it because she's good at pulling. But good thing from her, she not even faced that as dot ball. Even 1 line count. And she give the strike to the experienced batter there, Giselle, who is doing great job to team in that Hampshire. Not well connected, just looking on leg side. But under normal circumstances was supposed to be on this offside. That was where it was. Brilliant shot. Wait for Lee to pass the boundary. And that 4 runs again to her name. Now she's on 19 of 16 deliveries. She's been doing this for so long. And now look at that one, full tossed one, but well punished by her. A white ball uh, being offered by Zulfati after changing side, and I think that was supposed to be a good side from her. Right arm over, bowling to a right-handed batter, but now it seems to be hard for her. But let's see how adjusting she can push through. Ian on the left of point fielder there, which is normally easily single run.
Yeah, very good awareness there from Lillian. Learning their lessons from the morning game. Mtunuwase Zurufa, the leg spinner, they not being consistent and accurate there at that particular moment. Another good shot. That should be another 4. Straight as you'd like it from Ishimwe Giselle. I'm telling you, Rosine, they will get there without losing a wicket here. Look at that shot. Lovely shot to watch. Good one. They are right on the chase here. They need to get it done and done quickly. Why not? If you're chasing a lower total here, 15 of 97, it's not a bigger task. Hunger Queens have got only themselves to blame. And look at that good single there. Gisele Shimwe showing her experience in understanding the game. Getting back on strike again.
Interesting one and good responsibilities taking from Giselle Ishimwe. By this moment, very wise. Look at the dugout, very smiling, smelling the how the trophy is. Flora Irakoze, not even having the think of having her helmet on. It's only 14 lands needed in uncountable balls. But by this moment, it's 96.
Yeah, they've done well with their bowling. They're now complementing it with their batting. Gisele Shimwe, yes, we've been talking about a one-man bench team. One-man bench team seems to be working here at this present moment. Lovely shot through the covers. 4 runs it is. Gisele Shimwe piling up those runs, putting a team in a good position. Uimana Ruth bowling a third over here. Too much width again, turning away. Misfield in the covers, but not good enough to stop that from crossing the rope. 10 runs. Should be ending in this particular over, Rosini, or if not the next over. Next over.
The good intention for Giselle Shimwe, she was not happy by the way she went out in the morning, though they won. But now she said, I can't leave the place without finishing the task. Now it's only 10 runs needed. Brilliant bowling again.
It is the final, Rosini. When you get in the final, you don't want to let the game go. So you've said it very well there. She learned the lessons there. Like, I got out in a poor way the morning game, but now I've got a chance to redeem myself. Another one should have been a chance there again as well. Put down by Zurufat Umtonuwase.
It was, and it went into her hand.
So 2 catches so far have been put down by Gahanga Queens of Gisele Shimwe. things that they will regret. Ruth Wimana keep creating those chances. She was dropped on 1 by Jovazin Wase. Now she's been dropped on 28 by Surfat Wase. Not going for the kill. Shot there by Lillian. Please, the two fielders, backward point and point for 2 runs. Good cricket from Indato Hampshire.
Brilliant batting and brilliant technique used by Lillian to pick up that gap. She doesn't care if you are there, she really knows where the gaps are. And that's what a rotator or someone who doesn't go big is good at doing. And that is the end of 5th over. It's only 7 runs needed to win this game.
Yeah, there's nothing much to think about here if you are in Dato Hampshire. Even if you take longer enough, it's up to you. But if you want to finishing up cleanly, smartly, ruthlessly, dominating, you just go for this over. Look at the Wims there, how the difference is. That blue one is run away from that golden one. Lot, a big time Rosin. So it's up to these two batters here to say how do we go about it. Change of bowling. Diano Uineza comes to bowl. Over number 6.
It will be very disappointing if one of these two batters went out. It will be not good. I would like to advise them, whichever time it can take them to finish this, they can chase them themselves. Not giving anyone chance to feel like they can get any happiness in this game from the fielding team. Wide delivery there. Look at Giselle. She's not letting anything go away. It's only 6 runs needed. Should be a maximum or the boundary and 2 runs. Oh, they can be doing singles or doubles. It's now belong to the batters. And that will less away. And not so. It takes a long time or long taken to get there. And that's only 2 runs, as I said. It should be a boundary in 2 runs. But also, Giselle said, let me make it. Look at that one. On the leg side, handling it and makes it as a 4 runs. And that is the end of this game. 4 runs. In that Hampshire being the champion of 2025 RSA T20 Women's Premier League, Giselle Ishimwe makes it happen once again. 33 of 22 of 23 deliveries helped by I beg your pardon, 37 of 23 in 46 runs. What a batter she is. Look at that one. And in that Hampshire Cricket Club managed to win it by 10 wickets. And that was the Alphabet also sponsoring RCA and give us these beautiful videos and live action was Sportsbox.
Yeah, just wait for the post-tournament presentation that will be coming to you soon. Quick enough than you expected. But that is coming in that we're winning it inside 5.2 overs by 10 wickets. A lovely piece of betting. In bowling as well. Giselle Ishimwe 37 runs there. So join us shortly as we come back for that.
Respect. 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 Respect.
Test.
Respect. respect, 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 Respect. 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 Respect.
Testing, am I can.
Kumitunga interruption sira mu ruhinja mbere no shira funga
Respect.
kura ngo insiga
Respect. Respect.
Hello. Anyway, evening. I don't have much to say on this final. I mean, we have all seen the tournament from day one up to last day. We witnessed a good tournament. Unfortunately, today the games were not up to standard, but there is always a team that comes out on top. Congratulations to Indatwa, Hampshire, for winning the tournament. I'd luck to Gahanga Queens and Charity. Well fought. I also want to congratulate all the people, individual winners, those who are going to win individual awards, and encourage you to keep working hard. I want to thank all the umpires for the tournament, the commentators, the groundsmen, and everyone who was involved in this tournament. Special thanks goes to Damasen for organizing the tournament. Well done, Damasen. And also like to thank the fans who have been here watching the games as we conclude the tournament. As we finish there, I also want to encourage you to come and watch the provincial league that is coming up starting tomorrow as we wind up our year. And I encourage you to continue supporting the boys in Nigeria as well. On that note, let me wish you, those who I'm not going to meet again, I wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Here we are going to have a player of the match of the first eliminator, which was about Charity Cricket Club in that Hampshire, and none other than Ishimwe Henriette. Please come and take your medal. She really bowled well, taking 4 wickets and contributing above 15 runs in her inning, and made it for the team to make it final, playing against the Gahanga Queens of Victory. And I'd like to have Nganji Abdallah to present the medal to her. Shimwe should never leave this place. Please come and take your second medal for the final. She's the captain, but she makes sure that everything goes to her back. And I would like to call Andre to present the medal. Beautiful done by the captain herself. And now it's an occasion moment here for the special players who has managed to win their individuals. And for the best fielder to start off with, we have 3 contestants, Rosine Irera, Flora Irakoze, but the best fielder is Mbabazi Milei, 6 dismissal, and she will have the prize of 50K, Rwanda and francs. And I would like to have Ale to present the trophy.
Congratulations to you, Miriel. Well done for that. Looking forward to an outstanding performance as we go forward. Right, we go into the best bowler of the tournament so far. We have got three contestants. Ishimwe Zulfat, 9 wickets at the bottom. Mohainimana again, 9 wickets, number 2. But again, I'd like to call upon Lindarwa Hamshe captain. But for that, to present the award, and that award goes along with 50,000 francs. I would like to call upon the legendary Kusko Tuizere to present that award. And Riet Ishimwe, 14 wickets. Well done to you again.
Congratulations to you, Ishimwe. And now we go for the one who used the bat. We have also another 2 contestants. Uwase Melvey, 7 inning average of 45 with strike rate of 94, 200, I beg your pardon, 27 runs. But the best batter of today, none other than Ishimwe Giselle, who managed to set 3 and 9 runs with the average of 51, strike rate of 117. Adere Giselle, please take away to place to present the trophy to her. And the money she's going to get is 70,000 of Rwanda francs.
Congratulations to you, Giselle. Well done for your outstanding performance. Well done to all the teams. Again, well done to everyone. Now we are going to the most important one. Where everyone comes in for the combination of the statistics. Mr. Adelaide Wizere, again, I would like to call you upon to come and present that. And we have another walk could take again here. Thank you very much. Right, we've got 3 again. Bimenyimana Diane Marie, Kimwe Giselle. But again, I don't know what happening to this player. She always takes everything that comes her way. From Indatwa Hampshire, again, the captain herself, Ishimwe Henriette. That trophy comes up with a prize money of 100,000 francs. Congratulations to the MVP of the player of this year's 2025 Rwanda Women's Premier League, Henriette Ishimwe.
Big congratulations to our most valuable player, Ishimwe Henriette. And now straight from the individuals going to the teams, I would like to call the runners-up team, the captain on the line behind, and I would like to call development manager Rangwa Ranjit to present the medal and the trophy to the captain of Gahanga Queens. Please take your way and come. You've done well. It's your time to enjoy, and the prizes behind it will be 250,000.
Let's give them another round of applause here. There is Mekatete, Giovanni Tuwase, Tony Wase Zulfat, John Wase, Yamuza Shakira, Waisaba Clementine, Kushmaninde Fani, Kumkundwa Nasa, outstanding player, Colombe, Zé, Sharon, Gilon, Esta, Kaisava, Yanu Inesa, Ruth Wimana, the captain himself, Hervé Wase, Coach Crispo, sorry again, congratulations on you guys being the runners-up this year's edition. Hope to see you better again next year. You've been runners-up for almost 4 years in Gahanga Queens. Something we need to change the culture. Gahanga, the president. Congratulations to them. Give them another round of applause. Respectively for them. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get them a round of applause again for this outstanding performance. Congratulations once again for picking runners up. Back to you in the final. Hope to see the best out of you next season. That is the Gahanga Queens. Well done, and thanks very much for your participation. Right, straight through to the main one. I don't think this one needs introduction. Christmas time, Eric and the team, I think we should be coming to Indatwa Hampshire for a Christmas party for the prize money that you guys are going to get. So this award comes in with 500,000 Rwandan francs for being the winners of this Rwanda Women's Premier League Division 1. I'd like to call upon the general manager again to give the most rewarding trophy, the most prestigious one. For the winners of this year's edition, as we're closing the year, 2025 RCA Women's Premier League Division 1, I would like to call upon again Indatwa Hampshire with the captain behind and the rest of the players in front. Can you please come forward and receive your medals and the trophies? Congratulations to you once again. Well done. Yes, Chairman, we hear you up there from the top, Chairman Remy. Then come forward again, come down and receive your medal. But you're wearing a wrong kit today. Well done in that one.
Nice to have Sharon. مستحيل وين happen. هذه هي الاتيتي.
Nema Lilian, up in front.
هي بيوردي أوسط. هي من
One is a gross. Yakoze Flora. Gisele Shimwe. Melissa Iratkunda. Umkoni Chanse. Uwera Sara. Makile Mohamed Mana. Tuesday Cynthia.
awesome.
Muzei Mana Kota. Gabiro Jassim. Joseph Tunkunde. Rukamba, the coach. Selim Indieri, the chairman, Remy Singiva, the coach again up front, Eric Zalemungu, Great Shima, the winning captain. Congratulations to you guys. Well done for your outstanding performance again this year. You received your trophy and a check, 500 pounds. Congratulations to them, ladies and gentlemen. Another round of applause there for them. Congratulations and well done. Where you played, guys. Eliminator. To the final and winning it. Congratulations to you. Well done. Hope to see you strong next season.
Common sense. Durukura muri buri garden kandi no offense. Umugabo yigire nibura apema there's no pain. Kuri hakaba peve yinzira itoroshye. Uzaba umuniga wishoje anga kubaho ubuzima bworoshye. Nikiba kera nifu y'umufunga mupeke ukunda kwanduranya. Umupete uva gutinda heni yande nakajya ngo ntago ashobotse ararwanya yaraba porose ntabona.
This occasion I would like to thank the thank you very much for gracing this occasion. Emma, General Manager, thank you very much. Part of this setup. Right, congratulations. Those are the winners of this year's Wonder Women Premier League T20. Thank you very much all the guys that have been supportive from the groundsmen, the kitchen staff, from the commentators, the production crew, the umpires, the students. Thank you for the fantastic job that you have shown throughout this. We hope to see you again next season. And from this point, I would like to call it off. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. We'll see you again.